sure I get my epic music ready for when I do driver. This is starting lineup. All right. Hello, everyone. I am BowserJrXD, and welcome to the Autotrader 400 at EchoPark Speedway. Race 2 of 36 for the NASCAR Cup Series in 2026. Counting the duels, this is the 4th of the 8 Super Speedway races in 2026. And last week's Daytona 500 proved what happens when you can finally get a Super Speedway with handling. Much better racing, aside from the 3-wide fuel saving that accompanied the last third of the race. But here at Atlanta, handling is key, so likely no fuel saving, an all-out brawl for the lead, and some of the best racing on the schedule. And I can't wait. Now, qualifying was rained out, so they did not do qualifying, so they set it via the metric, so based on points, position from the last race, etc. I have a friend watching with me today. I don't know if they will. I'll see how intermittently they chime in, but I'm glad to have them with me because I believe it would be their first race in quite a long time.
Yes. I haven't watched like any racing things since I was a kid. Like, I don't know, maybe 8-9 years.
Oh,
it's been a long time.
It's never too late to get back into it. But fun fact for you,
that's right.
I got into racing because of the Pixar movie Cars.
Yo, really?
Yeah, I stopped watching for most of my teen years, but I managed to get myself back into it, and I couldn't.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
I have to go eat dinner right now.
All
I'll
right.
be back.
The stream will be back, so I'll be here. All right. I'm watching via Fox 1, so I'll be a bit behind than where I normally am, but that's all right.
Teams had a busy morning getting ready for today's race. No practice scheduled, no qualifying held due to rain. So a lot of uncertainty going into this race today. Welcome to the NASCAR Cup Series from Atlanta at EchoPark Speedway. Beautiful, but day for a race, and there's plenty of wind, and not just here from the booth. Hi, everybody. Mike Joy, Kevin Harvick, Clint Boyer with you. 30 miles an hour sustained winds, 45-mile-an-hour gusts. It's going to be a tough job on those drivers today. 9 former winners here in the field. This is the race where Christopher Bell went on a tear last year, beginning a 3-race run in victory lane each time. But a lot of uncertainty as we get ready to race.
Well, you nailed it, and there's a lot of variables, and that variable is the wind is the biggest thing for me. But honestly, the biggest one for these guys is none of them have even sat in these race cars. Mike just said it. No practice, no qualifying yesterday. That means the first time they've sat in these race cars is right here, folks.
Well, they're going to be uncomfortable. There's not another track on this schedule where they will feel more uncomfortable in the car. And I think that part of the reason that they will feel that is the car never feels like it's underneath you. It always feels like it's on edge. But you know that you have to balance that handling and speed. So the team setups, which driver can take that car that is as fast as it can be and still handle well enough to compete.
So take Daytona and take out half the length of every straightaway, but keep the speeds up the same. And that's kind of what we have here. We're going to see a lot of 3-wide. We're going to see pack racing. Going to see a lot like Daytona. We're going to see chaos.
Yes, this is a super speedway bull ring, and I mean it. This is my favorite racetrack. Ever since we've repaved this thing and reconfigured it, folks, it is awesome. I cannot wait to watch this race.
I don't know, Mike. I think we've seen it on lap 1. We've seen it on lap 10. We have had more chaos here than we probably have anywhere.
All right. Well, on a very breezy, sunny day in Atlanta, we are ready to go racing. Let's go trackside.
EchoPark Speedway, here to say the most famous words in motorsports. Please welcome, representing his father, Captain Claude Leving, and to celebrate America's 250th anniversary, retired Naval Flight Officer and Aerospace Engineer, Commander Charles Leving.
Drivers, start your engines.
With that, 38 drivers ready to hit the track. Here is today's starting lineup. Starting 38th, driving the number 44, built to work Barnett Southern Chevrolet for New York Racing Team. 49 years old from Phoenix, Arizona, J.J. Yaley, one of the D&Qs from Daytona. Starting 37th, driving the number 78 Chevrolet for Live Fast Motorsports. 42 years old from Wauchula, Florida, B.J. McLeod. Starting 36th, driving the number 48 Ally Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports. 32 years old from Tucson, Arizona, Alex Bowman. Starting 35th, driving the number 34, Loves Travel Stops Ford for Front Row Motorsports. 25 years old from Cheryl's Ford, North Carolina, Todd Gilliland. Starting 34th, driving the number 19, Bass Pro Shops Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. 31 years old from Mitchell, Indiana, Chase Briscoe. Starting 34th, driving the number 19, Bass Pro Shops, 33rd, driving the number 3, Morgan & Morgan Chevrolet for Richard Childress Racing. 35 years old from Welcome, North Carolina, Austin Dillon. Starting 32nd, driving the number 20, DeWalt Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. 31 years old from Norman, Oklahoma, 2025 Spring Atlanta winner. No, what the heck, I'm looking at the wrong, 2025 Spring Atlanta winner, Christopher Bell. Although I mixed up a few names. But no, I did, for once. Starting 30th, driving the number 2, Autotrader Ford for Team Penske. 27 years old from Mooresville, North Carolina, Austin Cindric. Starting 29th, driving the number 11, National Debt Relief Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. 45 years old from Chesterfield, Virginia, Denny Hamlin. Starting 28th, driving the number 97, Red Bull Chevrolet for Trackhouse Racing. 36 years old from Auckland, New Zealand, Shane Van Gisbergen. Starting 27th, driving the number 41, HaasTooling.com, Andy's Frozen Custard Chevrolet for Haas Factory Team. 28 years old from Ladera Ranch, California, Cole Custer. Starting 26th, driving the number 60, Kroger Red Baron Ford for Roush Fenway Keselowski Racing. 35 years old from Berlin, Connecticut, Ryan Priest. Starting 25th, driving the number 54, Saya Freight and Logistics Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. 23 years old from Charlotte, North Carolina, Ty Gibbs. Starting 24th, driving the number 42, Dollar Tree Toyota for Legacy Motor Club. 28 years old from Mooresville, North Carolina, John Hunter Nemechek. Starting 23rd, driving the number 43, Advent Health Toyota for Legacy Motor Club. 29 years old from Byron, Michigan, Eric Jones. Starting 22nd, driving the number 12, Menards Dutch Boy Ford for Team Penske. 32 years old from High Point, North Carolina, Ryan Blaney. Starting 21st, driving the number 1, Wendy's Chevrolet for Trackhouse Racing. 33 years old from Alva, Florida, Ross Chastain. Starting 20th, driving the number 71, Blaster Chevrolet for Spire Motorsports. 41 years old from Glendale, Arizona, Michael McDowell. Starting 19th, driving the number 16, Grizzly Nicotine Pouches Chevrolet for Colleague Racing. 44 years old from Los Gatos, California, A.J. Allmendinger. Starting 18th, driving the number 51, BlueHighway.ai Chevrolet for Rick Ware Racing. 30 years old from Greensboro, North Carolina, Cody Ware. Starting 17th, driving the number 10, Seabest Chevrolet for Colleague Racing. 33 years old from Welcome, North Carolina, Ty Dillon. Starting 16th, driving number 5, Valvoline Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports. 33 years old from Elk Grove, California, Kyle Larson. Starting 15th, driving the number 77, Spectrum Chevrolet for Spire Motorsports. 23 years old from Portage, Michigan, Carson Hocevar. Doing some quick math. Did it again. It's like Starting 14th, driving the number 8, Cheddar Scratch Kitchen Chevrolet for Richard Childress Racing. 40 years old from Las Vegas, Nevada, Kyle Busch. Starting 13th, driving the number 24, Raptor Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports. 28 years old from Charlotte, North Carolina, 2022 Spring Atlanta winner and 2023 Summer Atlanta winner, William Byron. Starting 12th, driving the number 7, Freeway Insurance Chevrolet for Aspire Motorsports. 34 years old from Monterrey, Mexico, Daniel Suarez, the 2024 Spring Atlanta winner. Starting 11th, driving the number 4, Title Max Ford for Front Row Motorsports. 27 years old from Las Vegas, Nevada, Noah Gregson. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for your top 10. Starting 10th, driving the number 21, Motorcraft Quick Lane Ford for the Wood Brothers. 35 years old from Hendersonville, Tennessee, Josh Berry. Starting 9th, driving the number 23, Xfinity Toyota for 2311 Racing. 32 years old from Mobile, Alabama, Bubba Wallace. Starting 8th, driving the number 35, Monster Energy Toyota for 2311 Racing. 26 years old from Las Vegas, Nevada, Riley Herbst. Starting 7th, driving the number 17, Bodyguard Ford for Roush Fenway Keselowski Racing. 33 years old from Prosper, Texas, Chris Buescher. Starting 6th, driving the number 38, Aaron's Rent to Own Ford for Front Row Motorsports. 26 years old from Huntington Beach, California, Zane Smith. Starting 5th, driving the number... I miscopied something. Starting 5th, driving the number 6, BuildSubmarines.com Ford for Roush Fenway Keselowski Racing. 42 years old from Rochester Hills, Michigan, Brad Keselowski. Starting 4th, driving the number 9, Napa Auto Parts Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports. 30 years old from Dawsonville, Georgia, Chase Elliott. Starting 2nd, driving the number 3rd, driving the number 47, Chef Boyardee Chevrolet for Hayek Motorsports. 38 years old from Olive Branch, Mississippi, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Starting 2nd, driving the number 22, Shell Pennzoil Ford for Team Penske. 35 years old from Middletown, Connecticut, Joey Logano. And on the pole, driving the number 45, Pinnacle Toyota for 2311 Racing. 30 years old from Corning, California, Daytona 500 winner, Tyler Reddick. Okay, and that is your starting line for today's Autotrader 400.
Engine. But the rest of the air then goes through the radiator and the oil cooler, and that's where it goes through what we call the radiator block-off plate. Now, teams have a choice on what type of configuration they can actually run. Now, the car on the right, that's the qualifying block-off plate, much smaller hose. The car on the left, that would be like they're going to run today. This is a race radiator block-off plate, much bigger openings. So what is the difference in these two block-off plates? For qualifying, it's about one lap, getting the air to that throttle body, more horsepower. But in race trim on the left side, it's more about getting the air out those hood louvers that gets air to the rear spoiler, much better for handling. Even though this is the fastest mile-and-a-half track we go to, Kevin, you said it, it's about handling, and you also have to think about cooling. You're going to be out there in one big pack.
Well, it definitely is a balance here to be able to get the car where it will handle but have the speed that it takes to be able to push, to be able to lead the race and keep up with some of the cars that may have that advantage from a speed standpoint. So today, as a driver, I always wanted that car to handle good, but sometimes, Clint, that might be too slow.
Well, that's exactly what you're trying to balance, but I'm telling you, we've seen it time and time again with these guys trim these things out. Here we go. Look at that. Oh, I think that's you, Kev.
That's me.
But look at here. There you got Bubba Wallace getting loose all by themselves. No help at all. That tells you how turbulent and how dirty that air is back there. Took the downforce off them cars. Christopher Bell again goes around. Here, Kyle Busch. Huge impact right there. I remember that one. Yeah. Big hit. He does too.
And that's one thing you have to be careful of when you get that car up to the right, like it puts air on that right front fender, and then it makes that thing plant and it'll spin out because these cars are so on edge. All those small decisions matter.
Now, pit road here, very different from Daytona. First off, it's very long because pit road begins at the entrance of turn number 3. You run 90 miles an hour around to the front straightaway, 90-mile-an-hour speed limit under green, and then you come down into the shortest pit box in the series. And it's a narrow pit road as well compared to Daytona.
Everything about this pit road is tough. And when you look at all the guys that are in the back of this field, and we'll show you, this is probably the one and only green flag pit stop that we've had here, but it is a massive braking zone. Cars are very edgy, getting in and out of the boxes, and guys running into each other. But that's where the starting position being rained out right here will make a difference, because the guys that start up front got openings and places to be able to get out of their pit boxes. So it's dangerous on pit road.
Michael Jordan on hand. Maybe still celebrating that Daytona 500 win last week.
Well,
I would be. How about that?
I absolutely would be. You don't ever get over that one. It comes with a title that they announce before your name.
How windy is it? Okay, that is a flag more than straight out. That's about 33 to 35 miles an hour right there.
Here's the thing that I think is going to be an issue, though. Watch that wind as it starts bouncing back and forth. It's not only variable as far as, 10 to 30 or whatever it is. It's also varying from degree to degree. So if they hit that on a cross, wind or even a tailwind, it throws these cars for a loop.
Yeah, and that tailwind as we go into turn 3 today, and then you naturally get tight going into that corner. But with that speed going down the back straightaway and that car being able to still turn, that's going to be tricky. And as we were on the pre-race show today, a lot of the drivers were talking about their worry about the entrance into turn 3 and those gusts of the unknown gust coming and hitting your car and making it do something weird.
Well, there's a look at what could be Calamity Corner today from our aerial coverage, brought to you by Goodyear. Tried, tested, proven legendary. Here's William Byron's radio starting back in 13th.
All right, fellas, this is a great place for us. Everything that's going to entail on pit road and all the jobs we got to do. So let's attack, have fun, and let's go get a good finish out of this thing. Be a shot to win at the end. Yes, sir. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Let's have a good day.
Today's race is 400 miles, stages of 60.
All right, 260 laps around the 1.54 mile quad oval.
If there is a preferred line, it's that middle to the outside. I want to be in that. Don't want to get trapped at the bottom. Look for these guys to start migrating up there pretty quick. A lot tighter arc going around the bottom of the racetrack.
38 cars.
All right.
In front of a hardy Georgia
Here we
crowd.
go for 400 miles of super speedway action. We're green at the EchoPark Speedway.
400 miles.
A lot of trust right here.
They go down.
Well,
The back stretch for the
this
first
thing
time
sticks.
today.
Yeah,
Logano and
Tyler
Reddick
Reddick
leading the
said that. I mean, they
field.
just have an extreme confidence and comfort in these cars to know that they can drive down in there in the corner. And if it doesn't stick, it's going to catch them off
when the
guard, because
separation
they are
starts to
comfortable
occur.
enough to be able to have that ability to do that every time that a situation like this pops up.
Logano leads the first lap, almost clearing Reddick at the line.
Logano leads lap 1, still 2 by 2 through the top.
Ooh,
20.
now Reddick, but he's going to clear. It flies up in front of Logano.
Now it starts to cycle out.
And there you see Reddick moving up to the outside. I expected that. You're going to see all of them try to get up there.
And we've seen that throughout the weekend. You've seen the groove migrate from that middle to top lane just because, it's hard to make speed on the bottom of the racetrack. It's hard to get the cars lined up because not very many of the cars handle well. Condition here is usually tight on the entry to the corner to be able to get the car to turn. As you see the flame.
Logano round the bottom, makes the pass for the lead.
A lot of movement from the back. Alex Bowman up 7 spots.
And it's
Van
the
Gisbergen
third lap.
and Byron 3
Well,
apiece. Remember,
Logano
drivers that had trouble
sets
at
a new
Daytona
record.
had to start very deep in this field.
Most consecutive super speedway races led. He's now led his last 20
And as
super
these
speedway races.
cars in the back try to get towards these front cars, you see Tyler Reddick take that run, and you're going to see that all day right here. When you get a run,
Reddick
you
comes
take them
back
here.
around the
Daytona,
bottom to
sometimes
take
you
the
just
lead
hit
back.
The guy in front of you, but the runs are a little bit faster, and if you can make that run clear him, you want that clean air as much as you can get it. But to finish my thought on those guys in the back that are trying to make their way to the front, you want to get there as fast as you can, because if something breaks loose early in this race, you're just in that danger zone of getting caught up in it.
But
spot.
you saw
Phil's
Jose
in the
on
bottom.
right
It looks like
there.
he
He
might
was one
lose
of
a
the
few
cars
spots, but I
started
think he
in the
lost
back
a bit of
that we're
momentum.
talking about.
Here's Ryan Blaney
Already
trying to work
making
his
some
way up.
He's up Well, it's changing by the lap, but he was up 7 or 8 spots
Didn't
already.
start well, considering it a
Well, that's your
bad
pick
finish in the 500.
win
I
this
think it was
race,
26.
Clinton. I
He's
think
up
when
to
you watched
16th
him in
now.
that truck race yesterday, you saw the discipline for him to help his teammate Kyle Busch win that race yesterday. But he put on a show, and I think for those 7 guys that have run in the other 2 divisions so far, I think they have a little bit of a comfort level. We heard Kyle Busch talk about not really taking anything from the truck race, but he was still on the racetrack. And from my standpoint as a driver, I always thought that helped. And for Kyle Busch, it definitely helps because his stats go way up. He's won 18 races.
Like
he's
been
in something on Saturday.
I'll tell you another guy out there really hungry is that 6 car right there. Keep an eye on him. It'd be a big
Brad
win for
Keselowski.
Brad.
No, Kyle. Wait, is that Kyle? No, it is Keselowski.
Here he
It looks
comes.
weird.
These Fords have been fast here. They've led a lot of laps, except the one that counts.
Keselowski started 5th, challenging 3rd. Here's Blaney, who has picked up 6 spots since the start.
Yeah, and as we look on this,
Byron's
this
been
Ford racing
oscillating around
camera
the
right
back,
here, you're going to hear
around the
Ryan
cusp of
Blaney
the
as he
top
goes into
10.
this corner lift.
Been from 10th to 12th.
Yeah, you hear him lift. That entry is really flat right there. There's a bump in the wrong spot, but the hardest thing to do right there is get the front end to turn, and that's been a big problem from a lot of these Fords when they get buried in the pack, is to be able to get those front tires to grip enough to be able to make the corners. So, you know, it's definitely balanced, and that's going to be everybody in the field except for the leader and maybe the second place car.
You're wide there. Looks like Blaney and Suarez have to back out. And Kyle Busch comes by both of them on the high side. And Allmendinger are trying to do the same. They're trying to surge though in the turn. Blaney gets ahead of Suarez.
That thing was, it looked like he was running 30 mile an hour faster on the outside.
That top groove here coming off turn 2 can really give a driver, or 2 drivers in that case, a big run down that back straightaway.
And especially if those guys
Blaney,
in the bottom
Bubba
lane
Wallace
have to
is
check
trying to look
up,
for a move to
in
make
the middle
on the
lane
high
have to
side.
check up. You take that big radius around the top of the racetrack
Keselowski's
to be
moved to
able
the high
try to
side.
keep the throttle on the
No,
floor
sorry,
as
that's
much
not.
as
That's
you
still
can.
Reddick. I'm an idiot. So disregard what they say.
A lot of management. We talked about in the pre-race, Kevin, spotter, communication. Where are
3
these
wide
runs
between
coming
Blaney,
from?
Hocevar,
Where's
and
the line
Byron.
with the most momentum?
Blaney loses that battle.
Where's
Drops
my
the looks
teammates?
going to lose.
Where's the
The
block?
spot
Are
to
they,
Bubba
the
Wallace.
accordion effect when somebody does block. It
Byron
stacks
looks
that
at the
lineup.
same half
You
a lane
can't see
higher
that car in
that
front
William
of you.
Byron,
In
Bubba
front of
Wallace
the
was
car
a
in
few
front
laps
of you.
ago.
Yeah,
You have to rely on that communication.
We watched Bubba Wallace's Xfinity onboard camera right here. Getting in the middle of the pack like that, you know, it's just, you got to really, really manage the runs and make sure that the guy behind you see him tucking that left front fender right there, trying to get some air on the fender. Got to be really careful if you get that car spaced out to the right.
It looks like Blaney's going to try to do the same on the high side.
We've seen a lot of guys
Meanwhile, now we
spin
have
out
Squire
when it
teammates
doesn't
lining
get,
up on the bottom,
when it hits
right
that
up in the
front
top
fender and
15.
gets air on it.
Hocevar with Suarez.
Logano, Keselowski, Berry on the inside, and Fords. Here's
Four Fords
sponsored by
on the
Ford
bottom
Racing.
lane. 5
At
actually
the
with Buscher.
newly reconfigured Atlanta. Joey Logano winning the fall of 2024. Ford has won 11 of the last 16 stages here and led over 1,000 laps. Joey Logano has led 8 of 11 laps so far in Atlanta.
Go to commercial. Please be side by side. 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 Thank you.
To tell you the truth, we could take or leave the extravagance, the attention, the celebrity, the bragging rights, the bravado. Because all we've ever really wanted is for every Ford driver to feel this.
During commercials. Ooh, Bubba Wallace falling back a bit. Hocevar has gotten by him. And Blaney's now moved to the bottom and is side by side with Byron. And he's right behind Buscher, which makes it 6 Fords in a row on the bottom lane. Kyle Larson trying to split the middle. He's by Bubba Wallace, trying to squeeze by Daniel Suarez and Ty Gibbs. He'll go to the bottom. He'll get by Suarez, lose the spots to Bubba and Gibbs as they get better runs through the quad oval. Bubba Wallace now the one in the middle. He gets by Gibbs. Suarez is with him now too. Or wait, that also means Kyle Larson got by all of them. He did. So he did repass those two cars. One car who's not doing so well and who was running well in the Daytona 500 is Chase Briscoe. He's outside, I believe, the top 25. 4 wide, Austin Cindric and Shane Van Gisbergen by Connor Zilich, and a car that I can't make out. It's a red car, Michael McDowell. Logano continuing to control this one. And William Byron is now 4th in the inside lane, who's moved up to the 7th position. Calmly choosing his battles. He's side by side with his teammate, Chase Elliott, who is leading coming off of 4 on the Daytona 500.
The fastest racing on Earth returns to Fox. Alex Palou, Joseph Newgarden, and Pato O'Ward lead the way as the IndyCar season launches in St. Petersburg with the Firestone Grand Prix next Sunday, noon Eastern, live on Fox. 17 laps complete. In Atlanta, Joey Logano's
all right, now the top 3 are single file. Logano, Reddick, Keselowski. Brad dropping back down. So William Byron isn't migrated to the high side. And see more cars stepping away from the bottom.
Just watching this run. Watch Blaney go to the inside. That's how they happen. Just
good pass though by Blaney. Reddick to the inside, gets back around Logano. The 6th lead change of the day.
Advantage of that when those cars get side by side and you have that momentum, you just want to carry on with it.
It was a little bit of a lazy block on Hocevar too. I think Gibbs just barely kissed the outside wall there.
Ooh, I didn't even see that.
Doesn't seem like it's.
Is that what? No, it's not. That's not what drove the 4 wide.
And it's super easy to get tied up at turn 2. No matter what lane you're in, it'll take off on you. And today,
Ryan Blaney trying to sneak his way through the middle, see if he can find an arrow. Riley Herbst trying to go to the middle too.
Larson on the outside.
That was right in front of Blaney.
Checked up for some reason.
We also also see some cars, maybe 8 or so, break away at the back of the pack, which you don't really want to do.
Larry Mack?
Yeah, Mike, I've been watching Ricky Stenhouse Jr., the 47 car, and we're basically 20 laps into this run. And normally the handling characteristics of this track, if it's not driving good, the car doesn't turn, the car's tight. You don't really fight looseness. And what I'm seeing with him, he's having to turn the steering wheel a lot more than Joey Logano and Tyler Reddick. It also reflects him having to play with the throttle, and he's actually using a little bit of brake getting into both ends of the racetrack.
Sometimes when you use that brake pedal, you'll just kind of tap the brake to set the nose.
Just loads those front tires a little bit.
Reddick the leader, Logano second, Keselowski third.
4th now with Stenhouse getting 3rd at the line.
Battling for 2nd. You know, we talked to the pre-show about the importance of spotters, and I talked to Brad spotter TJ Majors this morning. He said, this place is very unique. It is the hardest place we spot at. He said, Brad wants me to talk nonstop. He wants me to give him more information than I'm capable of giving him. He said the only time they don't talk is the actual pit stop. He said you are emotionally and mentally drained after 3 straight hours of spotting at this track.
You are. And that's what I wanted. I wanted that spotter to talk, and I'll decide for what I want to hear or not.
Byron back to the bottom. Still in 7th.
Outside 22. 21's got the 47. Joey won't get much help here. No pushes here. It's just 2 by 2.
Kyle Larson's now to 8th place.
Still there, even. Lined up. Still there, 47.
On board with Brad Brad here in the BuildSubmarines.com onboard camera.
The
and you
inside
can just
goes
see
Brad
him.
Keselowski.
You know, his
he gets
hands
the run down the back
are
stretch,
really
and then
steady
can
right
clear
there.
Reddick in
And
turn
when you're in the
3.
position that Brad's in right now, it's way easier. And not that there's anything easy about it, but you're still hearing him lift to be able to get that car to the bottom of the racetrack, because it just never feels like it's underneath you. So those are just little
Keselowski will lead
adjustments
at the line. I
Brad's
believe
making
the 7th
with
lead
the
change
wheel,
so far.
less chaotic than it will be anywhere behind him in leading one of those rows right now.
Keselowski took the lead momentarily. He has 5 runner-up finishes, including here last June, since his last victory in the Cup Series. 24 of 260 laps complete.
And we go back to commercial, but thankfully we have the full screen commercials. Ooh, good run by Keselowski. Can he clear Reddick? Almost, but not quite. Ooh, good run by Barry. A big push given to Brad. He's out front. He's clear. And Barry now leading the inside. William Byron, does he go into the inside? Stay on the inside, or will he try to squeeze up? No room to squeeze up. Got to make sure that inside line can reform. But it's slipping back a bit. Catching back up there. I think it's Michael No, it's not McDowell. It might be Suarez, actually. Or no, it was Hocevar. Byron now swaps to the up to the outer groove. That'll put him into 4th position. And Hocevar does the same thing. Oh, man, it looks like a tight squeeze. What? He made it work. All right, now we're getting more single file. Sometimes this happen with super speedway racing. A great way to not cause an unnecessary wreck. Tyler Reddick looking for. He's in 2nd behind. He was the pole sitter. Led a few opening laps. Looking for a way back ahead of Brad Keselowski. We approach the 30-lap mark of the 260. Reddick to the inside. Back around Keselowski. Elliott looked like he tried to make a move to the outside as well, or he was just on the inside, moved down to the inside. Runs by his teammate, runs by Logano. Can you get by Brad? No, but the inside lanes forming up again. This will certainly help his endeavors as he looks to go back-to-back at his home track. Ooh, 3 wide for the lead. As Brad gets around Reddick to retake it. Chase Elliott side by side with him down the backstretch. Oh, do we have I'm guessing Hocevar hit the wall. He's lost quite a bit of speed, but he's still going. Passed by Gilliland, passed by Custer, passed by McLeod. Oh, he's almost at the wall again.
400 on Fox, where Reddick,
Elliott's the leader now.
His favorite son, Chase Elliott, have been running 3 wide and trading the lead back and forth.
And Keselowski gets back around him
for now. And take a look at the 77. What happened here?
Well, we've seen him be super aggressive, but it looks like he either got tight right there or he thinks he's got a tire going down, because after this, he went all the way to the back of the pack. So
10th.
Either he had something going down with a tire right there, or just got in a bad spot and pushed up into the fence.
9 lead changes so far. I believe the record is 50.
Mike, just to add what you guys are talking about with the 77 of Carson Hocevar, he thinks he's got a flat right front tire. Came on the radio. Unfortunately, he missed pit road that first time around, as you see him on the apron trying to limp his way around right now.
That
yeah,
sucks.
It is just such a long way.
There it is.
Yeah, you see that right front down and the scuff marks from the wall right there. But
Flat
it's such
tire.
a long way around. I mean, you're going to be 2 or 3 laps down by the time you get this tire changed.
And he hit it pretty hard that second time. Now you're worried about a toe link and other things. This is hopefully not detrimental for him. That was my pick, Kevin.
Well, I'm sure that Larson. I picked Larson to win this race in the pre-race show, and you said you were off the Larson, so maybe you're the jinx, bud.
Got the Hocevar back out. He's going to lose 2 laps.
That's a bad one. 3 wide, Stenhouse, Blaney, and
A lot of drivers
Larson.
had to start in the back
Right
because
in
of
the back half
Daytona
of the top 10.
500 ills.
And Austin Cindric,
up 23
one of the best plate
spots.
races,
Alex
is
Bowman,
now
18.
up 23
Connor
positions
Zilic,
from the
17.
start, up to
Chase
7th
Briscoe,
position.
14, and Ryan Blaney, 13.
Trying to get a run on
Spots
William
gained
Byron.
since the start of this
Sneaks
race.
by.
He's been green for all 33
Those
laps.
two have won 3
You
of the
can't
last
keep a
5
good man
Daytona
down.
500.
Austin Cindric is very good at this super speedway race and has been strong here. Was a big.
Brad and Ellie going way high there. And let's let the 2 and the 24
I think you're
catch
starting
up
to
to
see
them.
handling woes starting to happen now, Kevin.
And really,
There we go. That's
like
good.
I've been talking,
Good
you know,
stuff.
that tight condition, if you get too far into the corner, then it pushes that tight to the middle of the corner, but you can also get into a really bad spot
Logano
where
to
that
the
thing
inside
just
of
won't stop
Reddick.
until you slow way down.
Got Josh Berry, his pseudo teammate behind
So
him.
here's Josh Berry in the mix. Battling for the
Logano
lead
clear
with
for the
Logano's
lead.
22 and the 45 of Reddick.
And we've heard a lot of talk before this race about what the Fords were going to do. We heard a lot of chatter about the Fords trying to transition a little more to handling and take some of that speed that they had in their car in the past races. Because when they would get shuffled to the middle of the pack, their handling would get so bad they couldn't work their way back up. So they had a little bit of speed to give, in my opinion, on these styles of racetrack, and you're seeing them control the race right now. Regan?
Well, and Kevin, that's exactly what I talked to Paul Wolf about this morning, was what they would do with the car if they needed to make any significant changes
Austin Cindric,
compared to
another
the
one of the
last time
Penske
here.
cars,
And he
up to
highlighted
third,
that
and the
drivability.
last
He
one
said we
is in
want to be able to
sixth.
let Joey make the
So
moves
Penske affiliated
and
cars
maneuver the way
running
he wants
first,
to. And as you
second,
see,
third, and
he's
sixth.
able to do
Now
that so
seventh.
far today. Not a word on the radio about the
William Byron
handling of the
trying to
car.
catch by
Josh?
Reddick for
For Kyle
4th.
Larson, the numbers don't tell the full story. If you're looking at just 1 top 10 and 8 starts on the new Atlanta, 5 DNFs for that 5 car. But I talked to Cliff Daniels this morning, and he said, what you don't see with that is how competitive we have been in these races here at Atlanta. You come down to the end of these races, we've been in it. We've just been caught up in someone else's mess who's been running right in front of us.
Right
where
after
we've
the top
had
10
chances
is
to
Kyle
win.
Busch,
3rd place finish
2025
here last spring.
the
They said,
Daytona
yes, we
500
have to
pole
evolve
sitter.
with the track, with the setup, but this team has been competitive, and we need to keep doing that. We're seeing that today. He's up from 16th now to 11th.
Thanks, Josh. Let's check with Larry on today's fuel strategy, sponsored by Poet Zero Carbon Bioethanol.
Yeah, Mike, if you've not
Byron
run
did
a
get
lot
clear.
of laps and the caution comes
Now he's
out,
running behind
absolutely,
the
fuel
Evil
only
Empire
is
of
a good
Penske.
option.
They're approaching
Especially, I
a
think,
car
at
that will go a
final
lap
stage.
down,
I
or
go
that might
back to
just be
last
Hocevar,
year's race,
actually.
Christopher Bell, crew chief
Car
Adam
that had to
Stevens.
pit because
Their
of the
final
flat
trip
tire.
to pit road at lap 189, 71 laps to go. Fuel only.
Joey Logano leading from Josh Berry. Berry led 56 laps here last year, but due to an accident with 10 to go, wound up 25th.
Righty. I'm going back to split screen commercial. Chase Elliott is in 6th. Looks like I was trying to see if we can get anything with Tyler. Byron trying to get something going with Tyler Reddick. But Cindric is probably going to block for his teammates. Elliott, though, got a good run on the inside. He's going to clear William Byron for 4th. Ryan Blaney back to 6th as he's alongside Tyler Reddick. So, wait. Oh, they're still coming up on Hocevar, who's 2 down, about to go a 3rd down. The blue car is not the leader because he's not on the same lap. They all cut to the bottom to get around him. Or trying to. Now he's leading the high lane, but that's going to hold up some other cars for position. Can't really, unlike Daytona, there's not enough room where you can everyone can move around the lap car so that they can just get shuffled away. Chase Elliott's gotten around Cindric, or is next to it, and just slightly ahead, I should say. Blaney just lost like 5 positions before he was in the draft in the middle of the track. And right next to a green car. All right, Byron, Zane Smith, Reddick behind Cindric. That's 5th, 6th, and 7th. Behind them is Kyle Larson and Bubba Wallace. The 22, the Shell Pennzoil Ford is still the leader with the 21 helping him out as a pseudo teammate with the Wood brothers.
Speedway Motorsports track this season, EchoPark is bringing fans closer to the action with interactive experiences, exclusive merch, and appearances with Michael Waltrip and Kyle Petty. EchoPark elevates the race weekend. Joey Logano, Chase Elliott, Josh Berry, and Carson Hocevar, who lost. He's now just barely 2 laps down, but with fresh tires, might he get one of those back?
And this is a good scenario not only for him, but for Chase Elliott and even Reddick
Elliott's
behind
drawn
him.
even with the leader.
Tires, so it's going to be handled
push
better. You got
Hocevar out way in front. He
He
might be able to take the draft from that and get around Logano for the lead.
So that car's going to handle. He'll be able to hold the throttle down.
Yeah, that's a great point, Clint. With the tires, we talk about wanting
Ooh,
to have
Reddick
2
gave him a
tires and
bump.
no tires and strategy.
So new
at the
leader,
end.
Chase Elliott, and he dropped down to the
Fresh
bottom.
tires is definitely a good benefit. That's Chase Elliott is taking full advantage of
Well, he's
that.
definitely clear of Logano. He'll lead this lap. And Reddick alongside Logano for a second.
It's dragging the whole top line for him.
Is that Bubba Wallace now for the first time? He's in the top 5. Great Super Speedway racer. Was running in the back half of the top 10. Now to the top 5. He's in 4th.
As long as he can stay out in front of the leader, who is currently Chase Elliott.
And talking about Hocevar right there as we go on Joey Logano's Hunt Brothers Pizza onboard camera right here. You talk about Hocevar and having the problems early in the race, but man, he's had a great start to the season, whether it's been the qualifying races or Bowman Gray, this race right here. He's run great, and I think that puts
Bubba Wallace has cut to the inside lane. He's now ahead of Logano.
And Daniel Suarez, because he's kind of mogged everybody as far as the performance that he's had throughout the season so far.
And this weekend, he has 208 more laps than most of the drivers in this field because he ran the truck race and finished second here yesterday.
That's why I picked him, Mike.
With
But if you have a
135
young
laps.
driver like that, you want them racing everything. Even if they don't
That's
drive
not
anything
even,
like
because
a
they
cup
didn't
car,
go the 4
just put them in whatever
time
you can
constraints.
afford to put them in and the opportunities that they have. And Hocevar has taken full advantage of that, whether it's a truck, Xfinity car, or late model. He'll race it.
Closing in on 50 laps complete on a beautiful sunny but windy day in Atlanta. Chase Elliott out front.
Another side-by-side. Logano, I think, is leading again on the inside lane. So they're guessing Bubba Wallace. Okay, Bubba Wallace is now behind Logano. Elliott moving down the block, the bottom. One car that seems to have dropped back a bit is Josh Berry, who was second on the inside lane. Now the top 4 from the top lane. We're single file. Chase Elliott trying to make the move around Hocevar. That'll put him a 3rd lap down, but it'll give Elliott some breathing room and, well, just a car in between his opponents. Now Elliott is leading the pack as well as the field. Tyler Reddick, Daytona 500 winner, in 2nd, right behind Carson Hocevar. Kyle Larson has moved his way up to the 3rd position. And you can see the hometown crowd excited, cheering from the stands. Reddick getting around Hocevar now, because now you have a bit of a speed loss once you're not leading. Reddick clear. Oh, Hocevar drops to the bottom. That's going to screw Logano, but helps some of the Chevrolets on the top. Kyle Larson moving by. William Byron going to try and get by. Okay. Oh, Larson is now up to 2nd. Larson got around to the... Oh, because Yeah, yes, Dwight Larson was able to pass around Reddick. William Byron, the teammate for the 9 and the 5, in 4th. Osvar is leading the bottom and trying to figure out moves as Cindric is now leading the lead lap cars on the inside. Byron around the high side trying to get around Tyler Reddick. He guts by, and is that a purple car? Don't tell me. Is that Connor Zilic in the 88 on the inside of Bubba Wallace for the 5th position? Or the 6th position? Austin Cindric got around William Barr. It is Connor Zilic in the 6th position, the 19-year-old rookie. Man, at 19, I was taking classes for Latin. William Byron dives to the inside as Larson goes around Elliott for the lead.
Won the World Baseball Classic. Ohtani, Harper, Soto, Judge, an incredible lineup of superstars, putting it on the line for their countries March 4 through 17 on Fox and FS1. Here in Atlanta, 54 laps complete. Chase Elliott out in front. Reddick is right there. So is Kyle Larson. Austin
Elliott got back around through the field. Kyle Larson. How many?
William Byron, Bubba Wallace, Connor Zilic. Jamie.
Well, Brad Keselowski, a two-time winner here. You guys were talking about him up front, led 8 laps.
First 48.
Since he has fallen like a rock, back in 22nd, that handling going away.
Wow. Doesn't take long.
Way too loose means that if he's more likely to spin out.
Building freer as you go, getting worse.
Not fun here.
Not good.
No, you
just got passed by AJ
Allmendinger on top of the racetrack, out of control when your car is handling good. So when it's too loose, it is
absolutely
not fun.
Get me out of that dirty air, which is exactly what he's done. I want to get by myself. Give me some room.
And when the field spreads out like this, and you're in Brad's position of having a bad handling car, and it's single filed out more than double file, it almost becomes hard to keep up with the back of the pack if you're having those handling issues.
The battle's on. 4 to go.
Larson
well,
leading the
what's
field.
up at the front
Bubba
of
Wallace
this
to
pack?
the
Chevrolets.
inside.
You still see
He's
Cindric
in
up there.
third
You
now.
obviously see
He's got to
Bubba
give his
Wallace right
teammate
there.
a push.
But the Fords have
Byron's dropped to the
spread out.
inside
You still
behind
see
Bubba
Cindric
Wallace.
there in 4th. You've got Logano in 6th, but they're not in control
Sliding
of this
up.
race anymore. And that's
Hendrick
typically
teammates
the
1,
history
2,
of this
3 on the high
racetrack.
lane.
The
Cindric
Chevrolets
dives to
have
the
showed up at
inside.
end of the run.
Well, there's 3 Hendrick cars.
Giving a push to Bubba
working
Wallace.
together. Big
Where will
push to
Logano
Bubba
go?
Cindric.
He stays
Bubba got
high.
really loose.
Third in the inside lane now is
Austin
Kyle
Cindric
Busch.
drove through the field. He started 30th and came all the way to the front.
Elliott coming on
He's
the
not
high
led a
side
lot,
to
but
give
he's done everything
Kyle
else.
Larson a push once again. Clear of the 23.
Stage points. 10 to the stage winner, 9, 8, 7, all the way back to 1 point for 10.
He got a good run. He's the leader.
In the first 60
Will he lead at the
laps
line?
this track
Yes, he
since
will.
they reconfigured it.
Lost the
Who to
help
go
on
on
the
the
outside.
stage?
Actually, Larson moved up higher in 3 and 4 and got Chase Elliott.
Ooh, look at
tight
Tyler Reddick
behind
making
him.
it 3 wide around Kyle
Byron
Busch
actually went to the bottom.
on the high side.
Went on
Trying to.
with the
Didn't
momentum
get
that
it
he
done,
had.
though. Bubba Wallace,
shook up
Austin
that
Cindric, the
three-car
top
Hendrick.
2. William Byron to the
Began to
inside of
get
his
that going
teammate.
on.
He's got Logano behind him.
Lead changes so far. A Toyota and a Ford leading 3 Chevrolets. It's going to be 1 to go in this
Good
stage.
momentum for the 24.
Yeah, you see Bubba Wallace
Barely
right
in
now.
third. Across the
Bubba
line.
Wallace
Last
right
lap
now
of the
in
stage.
control of this last lap, but he's had a car that's run up front, but Austin Cindric just drives by
Cindric
him on the
with
outside.
Larson behind him. He'll take the lead
That's a
now.
block there. He
From
chose to
30th
get
to
on the
1st
outside
in
and way
60
he went.
laps.
Power
Can he
got
hold
there
on
too far.
for another
but he pulled
mile
down right
for
there,
the
so
stage
those
win
guys
and
didn't
10
get a draft, but they're
championship
going to
points?
have a massive run.
And
Elliott
he
having a
said,
push to
which
Bubba
one
Wallace
he
as they
blocked?
head
He's
into
on the
turn 3 and
outside. They
4.
broke up.
Larson trying to make the run around the high side.
Worked out in his favor there.
Here they come off of
Cindric
turn
looking
4.
for 10 points.
It'll
And
be
his
Austin
Penske
Cindric
Mustang is
winning
going to
stage
win
1.
Stage 1.
Larson second,
From
Bubba Wallace
30th
second,
to
Kyle
first.
Larson
How
third,
about that?
William
What a
Byron
drive by
fourth,
Austin
Chase Elliott
Cindric. Obviously,
fifth,
that
Tyler
car
Reddick
has a lot of
sixth,
speed.
Kyle
You
Busch
see right
seventh,
there, he's able to
Joey
be
Logano eighth,
aggressive
Connor
with that
Zilic
car
ninth,
to
and
be
Ryan
on the
Blaney
offensive.
getting the last stage point for stage number 1. 60 great laps right there. And then after this commercial break, we'll be back with stage 2 and some pit stops. I love me some Atlanta. I wonder if I ever see full-time European drivers in NASCAR. I don't think we've had one. We've had some from South America. We have one from Mexico. We have one from Oceania. We had a couple from Oceania. Never from Europe, though. I can actually tell you the last time a Portuguese driver made a start in NASCAR, though. That'd be fun, though.
Jaime have been together since Chase has been in the Cup Series, and they just continue to get better. In 2025, this was the #1 team. Here they are.
Nick Odell, front tire changer. I have pit for both Chase Elliott and Bill Elliott.
Calvin T,
wow,
tire changer, 4-time Cup Series champion.
Jared Erspamer, tire carrier, no fun here. TJ Simke, Jackman, best lawn in the garage.
John Giannato, Bueller. I have 2 kids, Mikey and Julia.
And for the benefit of the person watching, all of these, the pit crew members, they were people who former football professional sports players. Like that's the level of standard that they have for the people who do the pit stops, and I love it.
The pit crew guys got to do everything on their end, but there's a lot of room for having problems. Not a lot of room for having problems right here on this pit road.
And who can that be problematic for? A guy like Cindric that's leading this thing, but didn't get a good pit stall choice because of the metric. Keep an eye on him and how he comes off of pit road.
And pit road starts right there. Under caution, it's 45 miles an hour from that white line all the way to the end of pit road. Under green, you can run 90 miles an hour on the flat until you get to the yellow line at the head of the actual pit lane, and then down to 45.
See them use that way outside line because that arc is narrower down there, obviously shorter way around. You can get caught speeding, so they maximize all their efforts there by running on the outside. Here we go.
Here they come, Jamie.
Chase Elliott gets the countdown into his pit box. He comes in from 5th. Said that car has been good. Tight early, but got better as they run. The call is for 4 tires. Only 11 seconds of fuel. Oh, no. He overshoots his box. They have to push him back, guys, costing valuable time. He finally comes to a stop, Josh.
For Kyle Larson, that car just a little bit tight. It'll be 4 tires and weight on fuel for the 23 of Bubba Wallace. He said, man, I just need some grip in this thing. 4 tires and fuel as well, Regan.
Austin Cindric in the 2 cars just a little to the tight side, wants a small adjustment so he can feel.
Wow, bad stop for the 9 all the way to the back. Over 20 seconds.
Well, that's exactly what we were talking about.
Larson,
Chase Elliott
Byron, Wallace,
overshooting his
Gregson,
pit and then puts you in a
Cindric,
hole
Busch, Reddick, Logano,
really quick,
Zilich, Berry, their top 10 after the pit stops.
Chase Elliott,
Plus
best pit
8
crew in
for Nolan
2025, and they're off to a rough start here, having to reposition to make their stop. They'll come out in the back.
COPD is an
Chase Elliott having trouble in the pits, overshooting the box. I'll tell you what, that reminded me of Mortimer and Randolph.
Going back to pit road.
Let's watch this.
Ooh, yeah.
Didn't take much, did it?
Well, and he's got an opening in front of him, so.
Now here's the leader, and I was talking about this, but this was just
I'm going to Cindric.
in a slow pit stop, waiting on fuel. Get that second can in. He probably burned more than most coming from 30 into the lead.
And you want to keep the fuel full as much as you can in this race so that your later stops are quicker. So definitely want to make sure that tank is topped off, which they did right there.
All right, you won't see Ryan Blaney up toward the front. He was too fast.
Blaney speeding. Ooh.
And Cody Ware pitting outside the box, though he will restart in the back. Here
Getting ready to start stage 2, baby.
Good stuff. Always have a can of that in the toolbox. Austin Cindric, the stage 1 winner.
Green, green, green. Hendrick leading the field for stage 2. Getting Larson on the high side, getting the push from Bubba Wallace.
Larson, the thing I'm most interested in seeing right here is who made their cars better, because Austin Cindric, we saw him drive from the back to the front right there, win the stage, and
Briscoe 3-widing it.
on their cars to put themselves in a position to compete with that 2 car at the end of the stage.
Yeah, you're going to see him fighting hard for this track position. These things handle better up front. I want to, if you're a Cindric, I want to stay up here. I did it once, but I don't know if I can do it again. Like, try to fight hard and fend off this track position.
And you heard Jamie touch on this a little bit. That first run of the race is always a little bit different than the rest of the runs. Track almost gains grip. We saw Brad Keselowski there in the 6 car have terrible handling issues, go all the way to the back. We saw Cindric able to keep his car handling good, but Logano kind of faded out of the mix of being in control at the beginning.
Logano getting around Reddick on the inside. So Reddick stuck in the middle now.
Yeah, Logano was a constant in the top 5 through that entire stage 1, but whatever Austin Cindric had in stage 1, I want some of that. He came from 30th to win the stage. Very close quarters with Josh Berry and McDowell in the back of the screen, getting into 3. All it takes is one little run.
Larson's continuously led at the start of the stage. The great push from Bubba Wallace. He goes to the inside.
Drops to the bottom to try to take the lead, and does. Great racing.
William Byron getting that draft now from Bubba Wallace. Big push to the 23. Goes high in front of his teammate. And Noah Gragson in 4th. Leading the inside. Reddick coming back through the middle. Goes around Berry. Almost.
Pretty confident that that front end is going to have all that air on the front of the car and be able to keep that car turning. Wouldn't really want to make that move behind somebody in traffic because you might get that tight condition and have that front end push up the racetrack.
Takes a pretty good leap of faith right there. I want to give a shout out to the car on the outside at 88 at Carter Zillage. Doing a great job. A lot of learning right here for a rookie. Exactly where you need to be. Josh?
Guys, for that 88 car, remember this is the first time for Carter Zillage in a Cup car. He's returning to a track. Last year in the fall.
Yes, that's right. He ran the summer race. Finished, I think, 13th.
Where he started, where he's running right now. Came over the radio before that stop, said this car is great. Feels really good about it. Everything he's learned.
He's up to 7th now. Just past Logano.
Currently 8th.
Cindric now leading the inside lane.
Talked about the wind, and the flags have been out straight all day. I think the least amount of wind we've seen is about 20 miles an hour.
It was windy at Daytona, too.
45, here's what the drivers have been saying.
Pretty funny, not gonna lie. 20 to 45 miles an hour? Good God.
Southeast, Wallace leading Byron, Larson, Cindric, and Noah Gragson. Gragson finished the stage 12th, but he took 2 seconds less fuel than the leaders to gain track position.
Yeah, and that'll benefit you now, Mike. Sorry to interrupt you there, but that'll benefit you now. But you're going to pay the price for that at some point on pit road. So, but there's got to be a lot of emphasis on being aggressive to get these stage points in case something happens at the end of this race and you get tore up. So you want to try to take those stage points every chance that you get.
Bubba Wallace, William Byron, Kyle Larson, Austin Cindric out in front in Atlanta.
Trying to predict the future is a hazardous option.
Was Looks like Bot Willie B trying to find a way around that 23. Larson leading the high lane. Back at Ryan Blaney. He's a car who had to make his way through the pack. He's only in 29th place. Now, yeah, 29th. Makes me wonder if his car isn't handling super well right now. Larson got around Byron. And Larson side by side with Wallace. Larson leads at the line. His 22nd lead change of the day. Byron trying to sneak around from the inside. And Zilich is now second on the inside lane. Big push from the outside. Cinder to Wallace to Larson. Oh! A wreck. We got Ty Gibbs. We got Josh Berry. There's a third car. Sarah keeps staring at the left quarter panel, and the left front fender. Excuse me. Quarter panel's the back. Window net is not down. He's out.
Getting into turn 3. Calamity corner, as we said. Here we go. All right, you see him on the outside, obviously right there behind Bowman.
So let's see how it was. This 21 to 54. Gibbs cleared. Well, two cars going for the same piece of real estate. They weren't 4. They were 3 wide.
He tried to shoot down to the bottom and just clipped him. Denny Hamlin with a little bit of damage there. As caution is out to the second car of the day.
How is that only a 2-car wreck, though? My God.
Your mental health is better, but having uncontrollable body movements called TD, tardive dyskinesia, can feel embarrassing.
I asked my doctor about treating my TD with
Ingrezza. Number 1 prescribed Ingrezza reduced TD movements by greater than 10 times, with most seeing a response as early as 2 weeks. And you can keep taking those mental health meds.
Ingrezza can cause depression, suicidal thoughts, or actions in patients with Huntington's disease. Call your doctor if you become depressed, have sudden behavior.
While we're up waiting for this caution to end. Might take a while because of the damage to the actual track, like the infield. I suck at Talaro Boxer. I don't know how to... All right, so there were not that many cars involved in the wreck. Fuck off.
Fast enough to get back to the front, but you see Josh Berry and Ty Gibbs tore up right here. Minor damage for the rest of those guys.
Left side of your screen is where this starts.
Yeah, and I think that the 21 had to go up the racetrack because the 20 made a late move down the back straightaway, and 54 was coming down the racetrack, then anticipating the 21 coming up because they were going to be 4 wide. So that's just looks like one of those racing deals. One going up, one coming down right there.
You remarked about damage on the left rear of Denny Hamlin's car. Riley Herbst got into him a bit as they were trying to get through that. And
yeah, you'll see it. That's Riley right behind Denny as he had to check up. Yeah.
this was from Hamlin.
Not a good feeling right in front of you. Wow. Got very, very lucky. Very lucky to not have any more damage than he has on this 11 car.
All right, with the pits closed for one more lap, our Daytona 500 winner, Tyler Reddick, had a very busy week, but it capped off with this morning's team meeting, and they allowed us to sit in.
I think we feel pretty good about what we've got. We definitely took the cold weather that we had today into consideration on all the body build and setup stuff. So optimistic about today, but same time, remember last week was fun to celebrate. Great job, but today's a reset. New day, chance to prove ourselves again. So,
Reddick could get 10 victories today.
Control, win, control. Let's execute together. 45 on 3. 1, 2, 3. 45.
Reddick would be the 67th driver to hit 10 wins in NASCAR.
Scott and Tyler Reddick were honored at the Motorsport
finally.
We're at the fuel window. You're seeing everybody pretty much come to pit road. This is a chance to fill it up. I think a lot of them's going to do fuel only to get to the end, but I'm hearing some, like Jim Pullman and Kyle Busch, saying the way we fell off at the end of that run, let's think about tires. So I think you'll see a mixed bag here.
Yeah, that number 8 got up as high as 7th and comes into pit road in 10th. Jamie?
William Byron in the 24, started 13th, worked his way up to second. He's kind of been on both sides of the fence, loose and then tight. This last short run, so the tail was wagging the dog and he lost his nose. So they are going to make an adjustment and fuel only, no tires here for the 24, Josh.
Well, for Kyle Larson said that car got much freer when he was out front. It'll be fuel only for them. Safety up for the 23. 3 seconds of fuel and out. Regan?
Last adjustment for Austin Cindric didn't make the car turn any better, just made the back looser. And you see there, a quick fuel only stop for him.
And you see how much more chaotic gas only makes this pit road because it doesn't leave enough time for the guys to make that pit stop while the other guys are trying to get in.
Larson, Reddick, Byron, Logano, Chastain, Zilich, Cindric, Wallace, a couple other cars. Just fuel only, no tires, because the run, it only just started. Christopher Bell having problems. He did get some contact in the right. I just assumed he didn't take that much damage, but I guess I was wrong. About freaking time.
Welcome to Sunday. That's full throttle. Prices don't whistle. They roar. This is where you and Evan would try to feel something. Or race with your screaming your damn lungs out. So America, start your engines! Next week, NASCAR hits the road as the Truck Series visits St. Pete for the first time. And the O'Reilly Autobahn Series and Cup Series return to Circuit of the Americas in Austin, Texas. Racing kicks off Saturday with the trucks at 12 p.m. Eastern on Fox.
Welcome back to Atlanta. 90 laps complete. Everybody's been to pit road for tires and Sunoco race fuel with zero carbon bioethanol. And they've got enough of it to go to the end of stage 2. With Kyle Larson out in front of Tyler Reddick, William Byron, Joey Logano, and Ross Chastain. There's some sound from William Byron's team, speaking of fuel. Ty Gibbs, Josh Berry both checked at the infield care center and released. free pass is now back on the lead lap. Jamie?
Well, Christopher Bell came in for a long pit stop. He had right side rocker damage, and he also swapped out his steering wheel. So they pulled this one off, and what happened? They didn't have practice or qualify. This is where you want that line. That piece of tape needs to be straight up. He got in the car, and he was off to the left just a little bit, so they had to swap it out. Guys, you know in the booth, that's something they usually get done when they have practice.
Yeah, when you get that wheel off like that, I got so used to where it was that I felt like I couldn't even drive the car. It messed everything up that I had going on inside the car. But they changed the wheel, so not sure if they just retaped the wheel. That you saw those tape lines on the steering wheel. You can see them all right here. Everybody has a different spot that they put those tape lines in. You see the 3 stripes on the wheel right there. But the center one is just to keep you going straight. The other one, the green and the red on the sides above the hands right there of John Hunter Nemechek, that tells you where to put the wheel straight on the pit stop. So great view from inside our Toyota racing camera here.
Getting ready for the restart. You saw the view from Eric Jones. He made a long pit stop. Here's the Wendy's cam on board Ross Chastain. He's going to roll off 5th. Laps complete. This stage is 100 laps long. So we're on lap 32 of 100. From the Valvoline cam on board Kyle Larson. We get ready for the restart. Everybody on track, 36 cars on the lead.
Green, green, green. Once more.
These first 4 cars right here, they've been consistently up at the front of
Reddick now the leader.
Right behind them, you see Ross Chastain and Connor Zilic. Zilic has been up there, but this is really our first chance to see that one car of Ross Chastain as he darts to the inside right there.
Byron to the inside. So does Logano. Same for Larson. Logano now back to 6th after starting that lap in 4th. Ooh, it moved to the inside by Michael McDowell on Connor Zilic. Got some cars going with him. Chase Briscoe, Noah Gragson, Zilic, the lone dog in the middle.
Not surprising to see him up front.
Boy, they just swarmed Zilic both sides with Michael McDowell going to the bottom. And they're going to drop him.
Briscoe to the inside. Big move by McDowell. Roaring by Cindric. Closing up to Reddick. Good for Briscoe.
On board Chastain, use promo code Atlanta for a $1 spicy or classic chicken sandwich with purchase in the Wendy's.
Wait, are they doing this all freaking season? I thought it was just Daytona. We have to buy a meal with it, which is annoying. So, pass. Well, this is on my end, because I try not to eat a ton of fast food.
With his success last year in Atlanta, here are Ryan Blaney's real results. Sponsored by Chipotle.
Yeah, well, but his win in Atlanta came prior to the reconfiguration. Why I didn't count it when I was going over the stats during my starting lineup deal.
Can't get out of that. I'm sorry. No, go ahead. Can't get out of that hornet's nest, can he? It just kind of seems to be stuck right there in the middle of the pack, where that air is very turbulent. We've talked about these Fords having a little bit of handling issues. And the scenario that he's in, he needs to either get to the front or get some clean air on the nose of that car. Yeah, we've seen his teammates, Austin Cindric and Joey Logano, be at the front of this pack all day, and not really seen Blaney be a consistent contender up in the front right there all day.
Priest was able to clear a pack of 3. So was Bowman. McDowell charging on the inside. Ron Herbst and Bowman, even with Priest. Kyle was trying to take the place McDowell was in the 3 wide on the inside lane.
Definitely been the MO out of this team, right? Like you get yourself in a position to be up in the front of the pack and have a chance to contend for the lead, and all of a sudden you have that mistake and you got to start all over.
Wallace on the inside. Can he take the lead? Not yet. What? Ooh, Zilla Trackhouse teammates only hitting.
Well, they're right on the edge. Everybody's a little bit nervous as to where they are on fuel, so they're definitely having that conversation. But they told him to just go.
Briscoe trying to slide in on Larson as Larson lost the lead. It's 23-11 leading the pack. Bubba Wallace leads at the line. Reddick on to his inside. The 25th lead change of the day. We're halfway to the record. At Atlanta. Oh, another wreck! It's Herbst. Herbst, Stenhouse, McLeod. And I don't know if there are more cars, but the 35 and the 47 were making out in the backstretch wall. Herbst might be freaking done. That thing is jerking around. McLeod getting to pit road. Yeah, Ricky Stenhouse's Chef Boyardee Chevrolet is busted. Wow. All right, well, we back.
At lap 103, Riley Herbst, who Tyler Reddick credited with giving him the push that won the Daytona 500 last week. Herbst finishing 8th in the Great American Race. Involved in this one.
Look back here. You see Riley Herbst right here.
Home middle.
Shoot to the bottom.
Oh, it would have been 4 wide.
I think he just lost the nose a little bit and got up.
He spun.
Yeah, it looked like
Dylan,
a big run right there.
who saved it.
Misjudged his car.
No, he didn't save it.
Corner of his car right there, or like you said, got tight, got into the back of the 3.
Well,
Austin Dillon was the other car I saw spin besides the 35, 47, and the 78.
Gillen's got a broken record toe link, but I think that car's not as bad off as we thought. You see Stenhouse slamming into him pretty hard right there. But looking at Gillen, 34, watch Cole Custer.
Oh my God! Oh.
That 41 car, what a move! Yeah. He throttled up, and that's what saved him, didn't it?
Shane Smith also with a bit of damage there toward the end of that.
You see Custer throttle up and get past them.
A lot of cars taking evasive action right there. That's so hard on the splitter. You've got the banking. Just see one more angle right here. And as these cars come down the racetrack, down below that yellow line, just hits that splitter so hard. Feel that right through your spine in the driver's seat.
Well, here's the
Wow.
Morgan view. Call your lawyer after this one.
I think he did get hit by Custer. Dillon.
He didn't do anything wrong, so I think you're right. Call the lawyer. We got a defense. It's too bad. Tore up some good race cars.
Nah, these were pretty mad, not gonna lie. Third, I think, or third or fourth. Bam. Block.
Right into the center of the 35 and then piled up. And here's the Advent Health Cam on board Eric Jones.
They heard him throttle up right there in case those cars shot back down the racetrack. He didn't want to get hit in the right rear quarter panel. Great onboard shots right there.
Well, let's check with our crew chief, Larry Mack.
Well, Mike, with that caution there, remember we heard some teams talking about maybe saving fuel. One of two things here. These cautions buy you enough to make it to the end now because you can save so much more fuel on the caution. Or if you're at the back of the pack and you're questioning, come on and get fuel. Maybe go ahead and get 4 tires. They do have almost 25 laps on these tires right now.
If you're one of those guys in the back, no brainer for them.
4 tires and fill it up.
It just puts you ahead of the game, right? You get your fuel tank full, you get your tire amount of laps on your tires ahead of everybody else's. It gives you more options. And when you're in the back, and Tom Berry, when he was my crew chief, he's like, well, sometimes you just have to feel like a loser. And then when you're in that scenario, it can flip the race though when you have that, because you just never know how it's all going to cycle through.
Look at the difference it made in Hocevar. When they came in and was able to put them tires on, he was held suit right there with the leaders.
That's exactly what we have right now. The back of the field hitting pit road.
And sometimes that's the disadvantage of leading these races, because you don't want to give up the track position. You don't want to put yourself in a position to go to the back. But these guys up there, they can take full advantage of it.
So Daniel Suarez in 19th place will be the first car to come to pit road, and everybody behind him, as Larry Mack pointed out, follows suit. Looks like a lot of gas only, filling up with Sunoco race fuel with OX zero carbon bioethanol. Tires for Keselowski. Damage repair on BJ McLeod. Otherwise, a lot of fuel only.
It was mixed in with a lot of 4 tires. It just kind of depends on where you are right there. But in the end, the most important thing is that fuel to be able to make sure you can fill that stop down the road as short as possible.
lead changes already, and still 32 cars on the lead lap. We're just finishing up the third caution of the day, 23 caution laps. Now let's have a look at today's pit move, sponsored by Pods. We're going to concentrate on Cole Custer.
Well, this was a great move right here. You're going to see the 3 car at the right side of your screen come down the racetrack, and he's got a lot of wheel into it to the right. Doesn't get that wheel back out of it. Shoots back up the racetrack, and Cole Custer right there shoots the gap, and just at the last minute pulls his car to the right. Whoa, man! Talk about threading the needle. That was close.
Here we go as the drivers approach the EchoPark Automotive restart zone. Reddick, Wallace, Briscoe, Larson, Logano, Byron, Hamlin, Chastain. And we're back to green.
Green, green, green. Reddick pushed out to the lead by Kyle Larson. Logano, Hamlin on the inside. Oh, Larson gets a rope-a-dope to the inside to lead that line. Reddick essentially pushed to the outside. Or maybe he went there deliberately because of his teammate. Reddick way clear now. And Bubba goes down after Reddick pulls a massive lead. It gives the opportunity for the boys to go 1-2. Upper lane with the momentum. Briscoe up to third. Larson moved down to the inside, is now ahead of Logano, leading it. Reddick moved to block.
Gave his teammate plenty here to keep that nose underneath of him. Stalled out the line on the bottom, made him tight with Larson, then moved right back up in front of his teammate for the pull down the straightaway. That's exactly perfect scenario for Reddick in here. Especially having that teammate behind him.
19 cars snuck up on us, guys.
Yes.
Chase Briscoe found his way to the front. Obviously had to start in the back with his trouble that he had from Daytona since qualifying was rained out. We started this field based on the metric, but he has found his way to the front. And we talk about how important these stage points are.
You see how Reddick moves down and takes that line away from the 5, Larson on the bottom.
Reddick. Larson trying to adjust, going up, going back down, staying up.
Really stacks that line up.
Yeah, and putting your car in the lane of the car behind you just takes the air off of that. It's as good a defense as it is offense.
Larson cleared Reddick. Wallace goes to the high side.
And it's all because of that, having a teammate behind him.
Ricky Stenhouse checked and released at the Info Care Center.
Now that teammate got on the bottom.
Wallace trying to make a move back to the inside. He's backed by Larson.
Scrubs a lot of tires.
Ooh.
You're pulling on the wheel really hard. That just makes things, all your handling woes get worse and worse. Big push in the bottom.
Ooh. Bubba. Reddick got a little loose there. Wallace leading as they head down the backstretch. Not clear, though.
The runs seem to develop so much faster here than they do at Daytona.
Everything happens faster here. Usually it's like bigger is bolder. In this scenario, smaller is bolder because you take a mile off of the racetrack compared to the distance here at Atlanta compared to Daytona, and things just happen faster because the lap is shorter, the corners are tighter, it's narrower. Everything about it just happens faster here.
44 laps to go in stage 2 as TJ McConnell takes his car to the garage. Tyler Reddick out front.
Larson diving to the inside of Reddick. Goes back up. Can't make the move around.
My taxes pay for these roads.
Ooh, inside lane just completely busted. Well, at least Logano did. He fell way back. He's behind SVG and Ross Chastain now. Some other cars inside coming up. Chase Elliott next to him. 3 wide behind Hamlin, Cindric, and Gragson, which Gragson then falls back even more because that's inside lane. Continue. Byron's now leading the inside. SVG making big moves on the inside. Byron moves down to block him. Right now it's a Toyota 1, 2, 3. Reddick, Wallace, Briscoe. Byron getting the side draft alongside Briscoe. 3 wide. Chastain, Larson, SVG. Chase Elliott trying to move back through the middle. Cut and lift wide. Priest, Custer, Suarez. Got Buescher and Ty Dillon behind them. Priest has come out on the positive side of most of these, but this time it's like, I don't know who's going to come up positive from that one. So a bigger fight. Wow, hold on. Everything just really shuffled now in terms of the top 10. Let's see. Okay, outside landing, a big run. And oh man, they caught back up to Reddick. Wallace around his outside.
Back to the NASCAR Cup Series from Atlanta at EchoPark on Speedway.
Wubba Wallace leads at the line.
Side by side for the lead from our aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear.
And Reddick getting bumped from Larson is going to re-clear Bubba Wallace.
One thing I will say that you can see from this aerial right here, you see the 1, the 97, the 88. We've had a lot of questions. Where would Trackhouse be? And right now we see all 3 of their cars up in contention at the front of this pack, which is a great sign.
Going by Yaley, multiple laps down. Briscoe by Larson. Continue the Toyota 1, 2, 3. Logano making a surge around the inside. Ross Chastain to the inside of Byron for 5th. Oh, there goes Kyle Busch. Damn. Pounds the inside. Caution's out. Well, I'm not going to Cheddar's tomorrow. Where do they check more inside the car? That's interesting.
Get it out of gear.
Yeah, he's trying to put it in neutral, reaching over there, grabbing that shifter so that they can tow that car off.
Never seen that before.
All right, fellas, let's unpack this.
Okay, you see him down in the bottom right here on the bottom lane. And we're going to see him starting to move up the racetrack. I think he was trying to get in that hole, Kevin, right in front of Noah Gragson. Shot out there really quick.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Racing.
Back of him.
Yeah, and I think Noah was just trying to push him right there.
Racing incident.
As you can see from that shot, they're just a little misaligned, and the 4 car was down just towards that left rear. And when he went to push him, it just immediately spun him out.
So we talked about this in the pre-race, Kevin, with the spotters. When they say clear high, you have to do it fast. And you saw what that driver did. Look how quick he moved up in there in front of that line. He knew the momentum was on the outside. I guarantee that spotter said clear high. He took it immediately and just didn't have the momentum when it got the back on him and turned it around.
Yeah, and you know, in Noah's defense right here, when you have a guy that pulls up in line like that, going a lot slower right at the exit of the corner, sometimes you get a little frustrated and you're just like, oh, I'm gonna send it.
Watching you see him on the ball, moved up, he lifted too. Not only he lost the nose, didn't he?
Yeah, totally different story. Yeah, once we heard that on camera right there, nothing's on Noah.
He didn't pull up there on purpose. He lifted because the nose took off and put him right on that outside line, right in front of Noah with the lift. You hear it, womp, womp.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Clint. Just got tight, had to check up, and Noah was right there. None of that's on Noah Gragson.
No, absolutely not.
I'm so.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, just Kyle had to get out of the gas and wrong place.
Lucky it was a single car wreck, to be honest with you. You don't have that very often.
Cheddar's onboard camera told the story there. And the vehicle will get hauled back to the garage.
And just a barely little burp. I mean, that just shows you how close things happen, how fast they happen at this racetrack.
So Kyle Busch will join VJ McLeod in the garage, Ricky Stenhouse, Riley Herbst, Ty Gibbs, and Josh Berry out of this race. It's a lot of attrition for us not quite being to halfway.
And that can be expected here. I mean, we knew that the attrition rate was most likely going to be high just because of the type of racing that we see here. And it's so easy to get into that position like Kyle just did because the car will take off on you or you get loose and you have to check up. And guys coming with those runs, real easy for all this stuff to happen like that run right there.
So we're 2/3 of the way through this stage, 67 laps out of 100, and pit road will be open. The first 18 cars did not pit under the last caution. That would be the first 15 cars right now, and they are not coming in this time either. Ryan Blaney's going to be the first to pit road. He's in 17th place.
Yeah, and mostly just those cars at the end of the field. Exact same scenario. Let's keep the thing with fuel in it, put ourselves in as good a position to try to position ourselves for this third stage here to be in a good spot. Probably not going to score any points in the second one anyway.
Well, commercial. Well, we're under caution, so. More radio remix.
Yeah, when that car is loose like that here, the
We're now halfway through the race.
you're going to feel more comfortable a lot of times. And you heard Christopher Bell right there mention when he runs high, he was loose. So I think a lot of it just depends on where your car is and how the downforce setting compared to the grip level is in the car, based upon what we started this show with. How fast do you want your car to go, and how good do you want it to handle, and where does that balance out? So it's definitely a chess match as to what's right. But today sure seems like you want to be able to have that car handle as good as it can if you're going to be good.
Here's some good news. Kyle Busch checked and released at the Infield Care Center. Now, the first 15 cars have not been on pit road since lap 88. Everybody from there on back stopped either at lap 107 or lap 128, but everybody should have fuel to go the distance to the end of stage 2. All right, they approach the EchoPark Automotive restart zone, and we're back to green.
Reddick getting a push from Byron.
They've been in control of this race for a while now. We see a lot of the same players that we had at the beginning of the last restart. Still up in the front of the pack is somebody really
23-11 is a beast right so far. Well, minus Herbst, who's out. Inside lane is breaking up. Larson dives to the bottom. That'll help the inside. Ooh. And we're getting a big run coming for the 24 to push the 5. Reddick throws the block. Larson moves to the outside.
Very close to the outside. Here he comes, trying to get around Reddick.
Yeah, I'm not so sure that didn't put him in a better spot.
Chastain, oh, trying to figure out where to go. Let's stay bottom. Leader, Reddick. 24 pushes the 45 out again. Larson, reverse move down to the bottom. He clears. Woo!
And as a leader, you really can't defend it because they're going such a higher rate of speed that if you pull down in front of them, you just wreck.
You know, before the repaint and reconfiguration, you could have counted on Kyle Larson to spend the whole day scraping the wall at the top of the racetrack. But here he is with the dive bomb moves to the bottom and taking the lead from Tyler Reddick.
Well, you have to have an agile race car that can do that, and you know, the grip, it comes from the grip. You heard Christopher Bell say we're down on grip. Look where he's at. These cars up front, they're happy with their cars. Grip.
Let's go to the Care Center and Josh.
Well, Kyle Busch released from the care center after contact with the 4 car. Can you bring me through your perspective of what happened out there?
I didn't get the best of exits off the 2 there, but when I drifted out to the wall, I was trying to get back straight, and he never checked up, just ran me as hard as he could to get me back going, to get my momentum back going again. But when a guy's a little out of shape, you got to give him a second to collect it before you just ram him.
Larson's the leader. Bubba's been trying to block William Byron. Oh, man. And that's allowing Reddick to catch back up. Bubba cuts to the inside. God, 3 wide. Here comes Logano to the inside. Try and get by Byron. The help's not with him, though. Ross got a big push to Willie B. Logano's going to fall back to about 7th. Chastain cuts to the inside. He gets around Byron. Larson needs the line.
All 3 track NASCARs in the top 10 right now. Yeah, we saw his teammate
in 11th.
Zillage getting the wall just a little bit there 3 or 4 laps ago off of turn 4, but it doesn't look like it's affected his car much.
Looking at 14th on back here. That's that Hornet's nest.
And there, look, again, you just can't count anybody out. I see Hocevar's back in the mix. Anything we talk about.
And he was 2 down. And he's 16th. Actually, he was 3 laps down.
Road issue early in the race, had to go all the way to the back, but he's worked himself back up into the mix up in the front of this field.
Carson Hocevar back up to 16th now. And he has the Xfinity fastest lap of the race at 186.1.
And that's important. You want to have the fastest lap of the race because that's worth 1 point.
Regan?
Well, Mike, just to update Carson Hocevar's day, we saw that flat tire early on in the race. At the end of stage 1, the right side window flew out. 2 pit stops ago, they actually had to put some self-tapping screws into that window to make sure it would stay in because it got damaged when it flew out. But now Carson working his way back up through the pack and looking very good as we see him go to the bottom there.
Looking for Ryan Blaney in our Ford Racing Cam. Kyle Larson.
Byron around the outside.
Laps he has led on a drafting track in a cup race.
Ross, no, not Ross. Bubba on the high side to get the lead. But Ross pushes him back by. Byron going to make it 3 wide for second, but Bubba blocks him. Coming up on the Yaley again. Bubba skirting around Larson. Cuts to the inside. Does he clear? Yes. But Ross is now leading the bottom. And Chase Elliott is second on the bottom. It's bizarre. Like, I never would have expected Kyle Larson to be this good at a super speedway.
Welcome back to the NASCAR Cup Series from Atlanta at EchoPark Speedway. Kyle Larson is now
It's the only type of track he's not good at.
He's led 7 times. We've had 35 lead changes.
15 away from the record.
It's a battle at the front. It's a battle all the way back through the field. And the driver making the most noise right now is the 77, Carson Hocevar. He has fought his way
There he is.
to the front. He's been shoved back. He keeps moving up.
Reddick falling back. He's led some of the most laps all day. Here comes the 48 surging on the inside. Trying to get there.
Tires, but had to start in the back because of speeding up pit road. He's raced his way up to 8th place.
Oh. Larson to the inside. Can he clear? No. Ah! Where's Bubba gonna go to? Larson.
Hey, watch the momentum lost here. He's going to have a quick up. Does he take it? He stays low. No, there he went. Probably a smart move.
Mike, you were mentioning just a moment ago, Ryan Preece and the day he's had. Well, it's been a blue-collar day for a blue-collar type of team and driver. They were very bad early on in the race. No grip in the front or the rear. Right now, just a little bit tight, but he did tell the team recently.
Hosefar has fastest lap. Briscoe to the lead. Where'd he come from? Chastain lost quite a few spots. Some cars coming over front. Bell. Ooh. Trying to shove people out of the way. My God. 24 losing quite a few spots. Oh.
Well, there's another car we thought we had kind of wrote off right there. That 6-car Brad Keselowski you saw right at the end of that shot. But Chase Briscoe back to the lead. Yeah, these Toyotas.
I'm losing. My God.
Here's what happened to Chastain. You see those two cars run. As soon as they got really close to one another, that created a big hole in the air. No downforce on that one car. Lost the nose, took off up, and hit the wall. Here he goes. Bad place to be. Nothing you can do about it, is it, Kevin?
No, it's just a characteristic at this racetrack for this car. And sometimes you just can't get that thing to turn, and it takes off on you bigger than you would ever expect. Here comes Christopher Bell up into play.
SVG try to go around the inside. Oh. Someone hit the wall, I think. Bubba trying to get around the high side.
Yes. Stage point, 7 laps away.
Yeah, just skirting around SVG. Like Reddick sneaking by after he got sucked back a bit. Hocevar's up to 5th place. Ooh, Bubba's got a big run. Goes to the outside. Doesn't have no momentum to get by Briscoe. Whoa, Larson getting split. 3 wide. Reddick back to 3rd. Elliott gives Byron a push on the outside. Nice launch down the backstretch into 3. Larson will try to slide in ahead of Elliott. Gets it. Just 5 to go on the stage. 4 wide. Jones, Cindric, Gregson, Busher. Backed up to Byron, but Larson clears Briscoe and takes the lead. Woo! Oh, Byron cuts to the inside, and he's gonna get second. Woo! God, I love this track. God, I love this sport. Bubba's up to 3rd. Elliott around Briscoe, trying to get to 4th. 4 to go. 3 to go in the stage. Elliott gets to that 4th. Here comes Hocevar following him for 5th. SVG in the 3rd and the outside. Briscoe's got Logano behind him. Oh my God. Stop hitting the fence. Don't cause a caution, please. Reddick side by side with Elliott, I think. Or is that Hocevar? Leaderboard's, yeah, it's Hocevar. Leaderboard's not updating fast enough. Oh, SVG in fourth? I mean, there's... Or not. Look at Bubba Wallace trying to find a way around Byron. Last lap of the stage coming up. Byron to the inside of Kyle Larson, his teammate. They go through 1 and 2. He clears his teammate. Here comes Wallace to the inside. Byron can't block. The 23 with the 45 right behind him. The teammates lined up to make a run to the stage end. SVG with a monster run around the inside. Bubba Wallace has lost his help. Here, Larson spins. To the line. Byron wins stage 2. But SVG and Larson have wrecked. Oh, God. Poor Larson, though. Arguably the best car in the field. And he just whammed the outside wall. Oh. Byron won that state. No, okay. You have Bubba's the leader, which is wrong. Monster, yeah, but Larson, that was not going to that block was not going to work.
Yeah, I mean, Larson just trying to get there, and it was just too late. Stage 2 ends in chaos. Bubba Wallace is the stage winner.
Oh man, I couldn't even call the stage ending. I was so into it.
Sometimes depressive lows and unpredictable highs can make it hard to get out of your head. Finding relief may help you break through. Ask about Vraylar. Some medicines only treat the lows or highs. Vraylar treats depressive, acute manic, and mixed episodes of bipolar 1 in adults. Proven full spectrum relief for all bipolar 1 symptoms.
Not for elderly with dementia-related psychosis due to increased risk of death or stroke. Report changes in behavior or suicidal thoughts to your doctor. Antidepressants may increase these in those under 25. Report fever, stiff muscles, or confusion, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may not go away. High blood sugar may lead to coma or death. Waking and high cholesterol may occur. Difficulty moving, uncontrolled movements, tremors, feeling like you need to move, sleepiness, nausea, vomiting, and indigestion are common. Side effects may not appear for weeks.
Vraylar. Breaking through to relief. Ask about Vraylar.
Always gives you more ways to save, like low prices in every aisle.
decisions by starting the race early with the weather. And ultimately, we had one of the guys that we had pinned as a guy who needed to make something happen, and Tyler Reddick as our Daytona 500 champion.
Joining Kevin Harvick and TC on Thursday for his expert opinion on top storylines, and hear from some of the biggest names in sports and entertainment. Kevin Harvick's happy hour. Now, at the end of the stage, NASCAR scores this just as they would the end of the race. Instead of running to the line or using the last scoring loop crossed, it is at the moment of caution to determine the running order at the end of the stage, and you'll see that the yellow light illuminates way before the start-finish line. And at that point, Bubba Wallace...
Oh, come on!
...over William Byron, Chase Briscoe, Tyler Reddick, and Chase Elliott. So that's how they will set the top 10 and pay off...
Wallace, Byron, Briscoe, Reddick, Elliott, Hocevar, Priest, Blaney, Keselowski, Chastain.
Kyle Larson about that crash.
Get your off the corner, still in tight, still there, still there. Still inside, stay up top here, stay lock down, lock down, lock down. Lock down. I didn't know we were 3 wide. It's all good, we weren't 3 wide. You just can't move off. That's my fault, I was just trying to keep these things off.
Tyler Munn, the spotter. Kyle Larson, the driver.
Yeah, it was kind of confusing there at the end, but he definitely came down too many lanes and wound up getting himself turned around.
So Kyle Larson will join Kyle Busch, BJ McLeod, Ricky Stenhouse, Riley Herbst, Ty Gibbs, and Josh Berry out of this race at the end of stage 2. We'll show you stage points earned today in the 2 stages led by Bubba Wallace. Larry Mack, what do we expect here?
Well, Mike, we're going to go back racing with just a little over 90 laps to go. I think this is a great opportunity to fill that thing up with Sunoco race fuel. 4 new Goodyear tires, but 4 tires here, I'm out of the 4-tire business the rest of the time.
Okay.
And I agree with, I think you got to put 4 tires on right here to put yourself in position at the end of the race. So,
Well, we saw drivers like Ryan Preece with new tires blast right through the field. So get them while you can. Now's the time, right?
yeah, and guys like you said, Ryan Preece and a couple of those guys that did put tires on, they made a difference.
All right, here they come, Jamie.
William Byron having a great race so far, discredited with his first lap lead of the season as they get the countdown for the 24. He said, I need a little bit more grip, and actually the grip is getting better as the run goes on. So overall, the car is good. They're going to leave it neutral. A little air pressure adjustment and 4 tires, Josh.
With the 19 of Chase Briscoe said that car is a bit snug, but he likes it, allowing him to be more aggressive. 4 tires of fuel for them. Bubba Wallace, they really got that car dialed in the second stage. 4 tires of fuel for them as well. Tyler Reddick's been pleased with the 45 car all day long. No different this time. No balance changes. They will wait on the fuel for him.
Saw Chase Briscoe have to back up to get out of his box, and that cost him a second or 2.
Couple 2 tires.
Bubba Wallace is the stage 2 winner in Atlanta.
With schizophrenia, it can feel like your symptoms decide what you do and who you can be. If you have symptoms, be bold and ask your healthcare provider about Cobenfy, a twice-daily pill for schizophrenia. Cobenfy was created with a different approach in mind and delivered improvement in schizophrenia symptoms overall. Plus, in clinical studies, most people saw no substantial weight gain.
Don't take allergic to Cobenfy. Have trouble emptying your bladder or stomach. Certain liver problems or untreated narrow angle glaucoma. Serious side effects such as urinary retention, worsening liver, kidney, bile duct, and gallbladder problems, slow stomach emptying, serious allergic reactions, narrow angle glaucoma, increased heart rate, and side effects in those with kidney problems may occur. Don't drive or use heavy machinery until you know how Cobenfy affects you. Seek help right away if you have hives, swelling of your face, lips, mouth, tongue, or throat, hoarseness, difficulty speaking, breathing, or emptying your bladder.
Imagine what could be Cobenfy.
Imagine what it could be. Cobenfy.
Alright, so guys, just smile and say, switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes and get an iPhone 17 on that.
That switch was to T-Mobile 15 minutes.
What they're trying to say is we can switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay our old phone up to $800.
Why can't we just say
This stage break presented by Arby's. We have the meats with Jamie McMurray, Chris Myers, and a quick recap here after stage 2, as explained by Mike Joy, won by Bubba Wallace here. After a wild stage 1, a wild stage 2, Ty Gibbs in with a wall. His day goes up in flames. There are 8 involved in that, including 3 Joe Gibbs cars. And then lap 104, Austin Dillon and Riley Herbst bringing 7 cars involved.
Yeah, this was the big wreck of the day right here. A little bit of contact between the 35 and the 3. You see him spinning around, all those guys behind, not able to get slowed down there. Right here, Kyle Busch slides up in front of Dylan, breaks it. Slight contact, sends the 8 car down into the lane, ends his day.
So his winless streak goes to 95 consecutive races. And then moments ago, his lap leader is Kyle Busch, and the 5 kind of slid down running through. Was having a heck of a day.
But yeah, Larson has had a great car. Clearly didn't know that the SVG was to his inside right there. Ended up wrecking himself.
All right, so we hit the final stage here. And by the way, we're in victory lane where one of the drivers that survives will enjoy the victory in the second race of the NASCAR season. What are you looking forward to in the final part of this race?
I thought the 5 and the 23 were the 2 best cars. It's so hard to pick one right now because every time somebody gets to the lead, they can only hold it for a lap or so and they get past. So epic racing. I love the fact that the guys are full out the entire time. To me, Bubba Wallace has to be my pick right now based on what I've seen.
I'll look at a Hendrick car to pull this out, but let's head up to the booth. Get the driver picks presented by Arby's.
Will you let me go first? I'm going to stay with the horse. I picked him early. I'm going with Carson Host of Lawrence. It's going to be a little bit nervous, folks. We've been all over the place. We've been 2 laps down. The window's blown out. We were finished 6th there, but now we're back to 27th. Kevin, who do you got?
Well, I'm going to go with a proven winner, and that's Chase Elliott. I know that coming to Georgia and coming here to Atlanta Motor Speedway, likes to win here, puts a lot of emphasis on this race, and I'm going with that 9.
I'm watching William Byron. 2 wins here in Atlanta since the reconfiguration. 5 wins on drafting tracks. He knows the way. We'll see. In stage 3. It'll be Fords up front when we restart. Look at 5 blue ovals in a row. Lady Smith, Busch, and Priest Keselowski. Then stage winner Bubba Wallace with Denny Hamlin. Byron, Reddick, Elliott. Your top 10. We still have 29 cars on the lead lap. Todd Gilliland got one of his 2 laps back there with a free pass.
All right, stage 3, 91 laps to go. Ryan Blaney leading the field for the first time. Work green at Atlanta.
Tell you what, we talked about him not being able to handle back there in the traffic. Finally got him up front. That him is the 12 car, Brad Blaney.
Yeah, we were worried about Brad, and then you see Brad pushing that 38 car there. Zane Smith was a player right up until the very end last week in Daytona.
Connor Zillett started out bad. Thought he had a loose wheel and came back to check the load and top it off. So he's out back.
Mustangs are handling better up front, Kevin. Got to keep it there, right?
Yeah, that's the hard part. Right now, you can, while everybody's got good time,
Zane Smith got a push from the inside, is now the leader.
wide open all the way around. So, as we saw at the end of that last stage, the intensity level, see that 38 car go around right there in a weird spot on the straightaway.
For Zane Smith, he's led laps at Daytona, leading laps here. Brad Keselowski to the front.
Right, okay, Brad got the run on the high side. And Denny Hamlin is as high as he's been thus far. He's in second.
But there's the hammer right there.
He was talking about his car being extremely loose early on in the race. Zane Smith I'm talking about, and that thing is still using a lot of real estate all over. You can see it again. It's really having trouble. Look how it stacked everybody up behind him.
Brad's got no one behind him. Will Billy B gonna give him a little edge? And Hamlin leads for the first time today. The 3-time 500 winner looking for his first restrictor plate win since 2020. Car moving to the outside. That's Ross. Blocked by Blaney. Oh, it's far wide. Custer having to bail.
Been an eventful day for Ryan Blaney in the 12. Started 22nd, worked his way forward in the first stage, and then after that first stop, he was too fast exiting. It took him an entire stage to get back up there in the hunt. And on this last stop, they took right sides only, and that helped. He's hanging on to a top 5 right now.
Yeah, Ryan Blaney, Jonathan Hasser, they have not changed left side tires since lap 88. They're closing in on 100 laps with some cautions there. But what's interesting about Denny Hamlin, his crew chief Chris Gale went with right sides that time. He changed left sides last on lap 128.
And I'm riding along listening to him, and he's already lifting early on in this. That's 2 tires. I think are going to be problematic for that 12 car. Yeah, you got me in the track position, but I can't hold the throttle down and keep it.
Well, the other thing that is happening, you see right here in turns 1 and 2, that whole thing is in shade. I know it's cold today, but even with that sunlight beating down on the racetrack, it's going to change the handling characteristics of the car. So if that track gains any grip, it's going to help guys like Blaney and some of the guys that we're talking about that changed 2 tires or maybe have been struggling with their cars.
Chase Briscoe to second, and he wants the lead. All right, Briscoe to the front. Instead of showing you a car commercial, thanks to Toyota, we're going to stay right here on track in Atlanta and go Toyota all out.
We're on the outside. Briscoe back up front.
Briscoe's led twice now for 6 laps. Briscoe Hamlin, number 2. Riding with Bubba Wallace in 8th. Regan.
Well, Mike, you see Denny Hamlin running in second place right now. It's been a quiet day up until recently for him. They have battled tight all day long, but the last pit stop, he finally said, whatever you guys did, you got it about 70% better. Now that we see him up front all day, it's been consistent that the cars, when they get closer to the front, they get better, they start turning better, and that appears to be what's going on with the 11.
Didn't slow that Chastain's car down any getting into the wall.
Ross is up to 3rd. Man.
Riding with Eric Jones.
There's 2 of the Toyotas are out. There's another 3. Another 7.
John Hunter Nemechek.
There they are.
And you hear how much out of the gas he is right there. So tells you why he's back in the part of the field that he's in.
Zane Smith was leading. He's all the way back to out of the lead pack. What happened to Zane?
Briscoe and Hamlin showing the way here. With all the swapping of the lead we've seen, I'm surprised to see Denny Hamlin content to stay right in the tire tracks and chase Briscoe here.
Well, he's a veteran, and I'd say anything he can do to keep this thing single file. That second place car controls a lot of what happens with the rest of the field. So if he darts out and puts himself in a position to
Bam.
Yeah, you know, just I need to listen more, I guess, and not just reactive off what I feel sometimes. But yeah, had a lot of fun today. Our battle in Chevy was really strong, and Cody, you know, up in the front and in the mix, and yeah, just man, big error there. So you hate it, and yeah, just really hate it for my team. Just wish we could be out there. Thanks, Kyle. Well, just to give you some sort of reference of how you can relate to what Kyle Larson is talking about, that's like the blind spot in your car.
SVG spun through the infield, and he's in ninth.
He is so focused on what he's doing with his mirrors and everything. He sounds like he kind of just lost track of the spotter. So, but that 97 car was just in that blind spot where the mirrors don't work. Got two of them in there, but
And in all fairness, did sneak up there, right into that blind spot as he dove down to the bottom and doing everything he could do to get the position. But yeah, I agree with you. That is a really good definition of the blind spot being exactly what it is.
So Kyle
It's
Larson
spicy.
out of the race along with Kyle Busch, BJ McLeod, Ricky Stenhouse, Riley Herbst, Ty Gibbs, and Josh Berry. 75 laps to go, and they're racing like it's the last lap.
Except for the front. I'm glad you said that. I've been watching the duel of Briscoe and his teammate Hamlin. They're perfect with one another. And look how they've dictated what's happened behind them. It's a freight train. Let's get some laps under our belt. Let's just ride this thing out. And you nailed it, Kevin. I think that is all driven off of that 11 car. His wisdom, his experience in this. Hey, we don't want this chaos. He's diving on, sliding up, and only accordions all the way back through the field. You want to log laps, you do it just like this.
yeah, and we've not seen Ryan Blaney show the power to be able to make those big moves like we've seen out of the 5, the 23, 45. Some of these cars that have won this race. I mean, maybe the 12 can do it, and maybe he's there, but we haven't seen the powerhouse moves that have been able to come out of some of these other cars out of the 12.
And I'm glad you said that. Talking about the 12, don't forget he's on a tire deficit. He's on 2 tires, so this scenario actually works.
Oh my God.
Look at that 6 car, big lift, trying to
To get Logano in there.
22. That's a heads-up driving right there. Could have drove right through him, much like Kyle Busch's wreck off the 2.
Joey Logano pulled up into a hole that wasn't fully formed, and Brad Keselowski, well, he kind of pays the price. Briscoe, Hamlin, Blaney, Fowler, and Chastain with 72 to go.
And Progressive makes getting plans for so easy.
back.
And we're only running half a second off the fastest laps in the race.
Yeah, I mean, they've been crazy all day. They've been hammered down trying to get themselves to the front. But every time we get to this point in the stage, you start to see that 23, 45, 19, 1, a lot of the same cars show up.
Which is good. It's showing like the best cars are duking it out.
Having his tire deficit and knowing that his car hasn't been handling good. So as this run goes, we'll see if that handling starts to affect this 12 car, Hank.
Larry, I know it's too early here, but it seems pretty calm here. Can we see a green flag stop?
Well, we're a ways away from that, Clint. Remember, the fuel window is somewhere around 70 to 74 laps.
Blaney to the inside of Hamlin.
Right now, being at lap 1.
Wow, what a run. Inside. Can he get by Briscoe? Who's going to lead the lap? No, he doesn't lead the lap.
240, so just over 40 laps from now.
Well,
40 to 245.
he did lead the lap by 6,000.
Yeah, we saw that 12 car pull out. I'm sitting here thinking, well, we hadn't seen it all day. Been talking about how he might not be able to do it.
Reddick getting a little antsy. There's Allmendinger in the top 10 for the first time today. Oh, we got loose. Here comes Bubba to the inside. Right by Blaney. Oh, Brad had to check up. And oh, that was almost a disaster when Elliott ran into him.
Thank you for lifting for me. I could have been the big one.
46 lead changes so far, and still 62 laps to go.
I think these Toyotas, they win the handling game for the day.
Ooh, Bubba's going to lead at the line, I think. Oh, SVG spinning through the infield again. Caution. Like he was on his own. Why? I mean, come on.
That'll take care of that.
Good save, though, again.
Right here in the middle. This thing just gets loose, guys.
Chastain, a little stack up there, but that's not what happened. Oh, he just lost it. Oh my, almost took out two, like Cindric.
That's what we were talking about at the beginning of the race. When you get your car in these weird spots and you're comfortable, you've been in there driving all day, and all of a sudden, boom, that thing is around before you even know what happens because of the wind gust and the way that you're in the middle like that, all the things that are happening with the car, and it's just light on its feet and can do that. Any car here can do that at any time.
Boy, he almost ended up right in Austin Cindric's lap. We're going to go for a ride with Cindric. Wow. And Ross Chastain's view.
Boy, he had just chosen to move up at the right time. If he had stayed in the lane in the middle, he'd have been right. He'd have been right in his lap.
Well, I'm screaming to Larry right now to put 4 tires on my car. I'm old school. As these guys have been spinning out and all the things that are happening. If you're questionable, I'm putting 4 on.
You may want 4 tires. I'm not sure I was going to change 4 tires.
You're not going to give them to me. I'm mad at you.
Jimmy Earnhardt did one time.
Yeah.
A man, I'm not leaving till you give me 4
That's
tires.
right.
Most all the lead lap cars come in. Todd Gilliland gets the free pass.
One of.
We'll put him back on the
Oh, he got the lead lap. Nice.
30 cars on the lead lap. Everybody in here with 60 laps to go. And we are seeing some right side tire changes. A lot of them.
That 12 car didn't. I'm watching him in the back, and that car did not take right side tire. I don't think he took any tires. If he did not again.
Why? He's gonna blow a tire and KO the field.
Briscoe into 19. Wallace might have got stuck there. Very narrow pit road and very short
Well,
pit
most of them didn't take tires.
Daytona where they were last week.
Allmendinger took 2. He didn't lose any positions.
Right here, putting 4 tires on their car. I see Ross Chastain is one of those cars right there.
I would have taken tires for sure. Worked my way back to the pack.
Aggressive as you get towards the end of this race, but we'll see.
All right, the first 8 cars to come off Like that. What's wrong with going in circles? Different circles, Ross. Okay. Head for the mountains.
Oh, so a problem for Bubba? Now? Oh, stalled coming out of pit road. And it hurts Suarez's exit entrance.
That's just one of those scenarios where you see the car behind you or that's pitted in front of you in your mirror, and you're like, I'm going to wait. Stop, 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 crew chief says. And then all of a sudden you're like, stop. And then the other guy stops, and then it just becomes a stalemate. It's not horses playing checkers, but it is a stalemate. Clint.
For sure. Reddick and Hamlin.
All right.
The EchoPark Automotive Restart Zone. Giddy up. For sure.
Green, green, green here at Atlanta. Denny Hamlin, the leader.
Yeah, I just feel like Blaney's going to have to be on defense with where he's at with his car. Is Tyler Reddick?
Look what he did to the 9 car.
Reddick gets back to the lead. Lord. $115 lead changes in the first 2 races, a record. Wait, we hit 50.
The most ever in the NASCAR Cup Series. In the first 2 races. And because of that trouble on pit road, you can see Bubba Wallace just barely coming back into the street. So I've got some work to do to get up there with the rest of the Toyotas that he was accustomed to running with.
Yeah, at some point today, all these guys that are at the front of the pack have been at the front of the pack. We've seen a lot of comers and goers, but we've had a lot of consistent cars at the front end of this field. And that car right there on the bottom of that one car, Ross Chastain, we talked about him taking 4 tires. He's 5th car on the inside line right there. And I believe that those tires are going to pay off for him as we get to the end of this.
Up to 10th.
54 laps to go. How can it not?
9th.
Probably the one surprise is Blaney, who started back in 29th because of difficulty in last week's Daytona 500.
Byron's up to 3rd. I think he will try a move at some point.
He's a contender coming to 50 to go.
Brad K and AJ Allmendinger also took tires. And Bell, they're 9th through 12th.
Can I stay to that guy's bumper to get back to his bumper at the exit of the corner? When you have to have those big lifts, we've seen a lot of guys get tight. So it's going to be intriguing as to who can hang on here with the old time.
New record for lead changes at Atlanta.
To be able to get all the way to the front.
Kevin, with this new car, take us in the seat of that one car. Obviously, you're in the driver's seat with having tires. We cannot wait for these tires to wear. We might need to try to get in position.
Always press. Yeah, always press. Always go.
Whoa! Diving under Cindric, but doesn't have the momentum. But does he have the tire? But he's got Bubba behind him.
23 car right there behind him. Gonna leave him hanging.
Whoa! He left him hanging. And Cindric is going to lose a lot of spots. Oh! Lost even more positions. Almost had a bad wreck if not for Bowman checking up. He's got, oh, the Penskes are almost lined up. It's Blaney, then Cindric. Logano is behind them, but it is a row back. He's got to try to get to that inside if he wants to join his teammates. Blaney's up to second. Almost. Reddick blocks the bottom.
Yeah, he's definitely had the best score consistently all day and been able to hang on throughout the long runs like we saw in stage one. So right now, Brian Blaney knows he has a great pusher behind him and a good car. And the best thing for Blaney is that right there. Let him be in control at the front of one of these lines to keep the handling of his car good.
That was a scenario where he had to go to that outside. Whether Denny liked it or not, Blaney had the run and the momentum was coming on both sides. You got to block one of them. You got to stay with the one you want to dance with. Look how the cornering effects stacks all them up. Clear back to Risco and Logano back there.
And you see Bubba Wallace pull out of that bottom line, so that's going to stack three of those Toyotas in that top lane right now.
Reddick, Hamlin, Wallace. Michael Jordan on present on pit road.
So you got the three Toyotas up top and the three Fords on the bottom.
And where are the Chevrolets? Well, you've got Elliott and Byron back there 7th and 8th, but not really organized.
Their strength has been the last part of these runs. When you talk about the Chevrolets, we saw that in the first stage when it rained green. This is going to go about the same, maybe not quite as far as that first stage, but
Briscoe trying to ride the high lane. And just Bell all the way to his bottom. Ross with a big run on the high side is going to help Briscoe. But now the high lane kind of migrated to where he was. But Bell sneaking around the inside, trying to clear Logano.
they're definitely faster. I believe they can push easier and do all those things that you're talking about. It's just the long run and the big lifts. You know, how long can they make it happen this way in the shade of the racetrack late in the race?
Christopher Bell trying to make a move on the bottom, 3 wide. That number 20, last year's winner. And dives for it again.
Yeah. And you hear right now on board with Joey Logano, just the on and off the throttle. Not abnormal, not saying that everybody's not doing that, but it's just who can do it the least.
Ross Chastain to the inside of Bell to repay that favor. Pretty smooth with his wheel riding along with Joey Logano. Car doesn't look as nervous as we've seen some of the rest of them. Watch Chastain gets to his bumper going around this lap car.
Yeah.
He's still smooth with the wheel getting into the corner. That car's tight.
Well, you can't use a lot of wheel here. You gotta be super smooth because the corrections are just so little with the way that you're kind of wide open. You have those little lifts getting on the corner. You just have to be so smooth with that wheel.
What a race we've got here. 29 cars within 2 seconds of the lead with 58 laps to go. Let's lean back and enjoy a little crank it up.
There's the crank it up we didn't get at Daytona. God, I'm like trying to keep himself up. And Cindric took the lead. Blaney second. And Ross Chastain, the first car that pit for tires, is in third. When you got the good run to have the lead at the line, Cindric inside lane after Blaney went to block the high lane.
Yeah, and he just put Reddick in a bad spot right there. Huge run, hard to block him here, and it's also hard to lift. You see the flames coming out of the 45 car. You want to lift as little as possible, but when you get that close, it almost keeps you attached, sucks you together.
Oh, there goes Hamlin. Oh, no, he didn't. Oh my God, the 24 stayed in it. Hamlin, Reddick, and like 10 cars behind him. Down like Zilich, but I think he just. Well, yeah, Reddick, like maybe the best car all day, besides Larson. He's out or way too damaged. Well, I'm gonna see Byron. You see, keep me out of falling asleep. It's something like that to happen. He pinched Hamlin.
Hamlin started to get loose, and he had to make one correction, and then the second wiggle is what lost it for him.
Let's see. I see Busher. There's an I see. That's Reddick. Something flew off one of the cars. Oh, it's part of Reddick's car. Bowman. There's Zilich. That's Bowman I saw craning into the.
And to me, that's what happened to Denny Hamlin right there. But
well, he was definitely fighting the handling of his car. He was complaining about it on the radio, saying he was having trouble keeping the throttle down. Definitely got loose to the 11 car.
Show me the 24 on board. 24. Come on.
Seems to be hanging tough right there. It's Hendrick, Blaney, Kozlowski somehow still in this thing.
Yeah, I mean, our consistent players that we had all day have definitely been mixed up here, and most of them, a lot of them gone.
Well, we're under caution. Why don't we take a look at what's coming up around the turn? Going to be a very busy weekend. Next weekend, we'll have the truck race from St. Pete Saturday at noon on Fox.
Wait, the truck race is on Fox? Nice.
Noon on Fox, and then the Cup Series race from Austin, Texas on Fox. So if you're a truck race fan, you're going to get your fill next weekend on Fox Saturday and Sunday. Well, chaos. That was the word of the day, according to Clint, and certainly we have seen the most of it. But it looks like they got the hot hand as we go into what we think may be the closing stages of this race with 31 to go.
Well, you're looking at the top of the board there. Look at Austin Cindric. I mean, we started all the way in the back, drove completely through the field from, I think he started 30 at the beginning of the race. So I like the handling and what I see out of Austin Cindric. Great super speedway, restricted type race car driver with him. So I think I got to do more, Kevin. I'm jumping ship.
I'm not jumping ship. I think Chase Elliott's still going to be in the middle of this, but I like those 4 tires on Ross Chastain's cars.
Yes.
Just because of the fact it lets you be on offense. I always want to be on offense, and you see just how little of a moment it takes right there with Denny Hamlin and Joey Logano to get yourself in trouble, and those are the accidents that we've seen. It doesn't take much for you get out of control, so anything you can have to help that grip.
And obviously surviving is the obvious for Chastain, but getting this track position, that's exactly what he needed. Well, I need to be able to utilize these tires, Mike, and now I have the track position. I have the
Ross is in third.
Have we seen the last caution?
Oh, no.
Okay.
I'm curious about Christopher Bell because last year's winner has kind of sniffed around the top 5, but hasn't really been a force to win this race yet.
You know where he won that race from, the starting position last year? 32nd.
Okay.
You know where he started today? 32nd.
Wow. Gotta love numerology.
We've had a record number of lead changes for EchoPark Speedway, Atlanta Motor Speedway, 54 now.
Choosing. So we'll restart with 29 to go.
And we're not done.
I think Chastain's the one that can really shake this race up. I totally agree with you, Kevin. Got the upper hand with the tires. I mean, if I'm him, out of all the drivers out there, I'm the happiest sitting in this one car right now. Don't have a lot of dancing partners up here. Nobody I can trust, but I don't know what the way this race is with these runs and everything else that we're seeing getting into 1 and in 3 for that matter. I don't know if the dancing partners mean anything anyway.
Yeah, well, you just have to take the runs when you get them, and you're gonna push whoever's in front of you. You only have so many choices, and I think that the big decisions come when you're 3 wide. Do you follow the guy that's taking the run and keep pushing him? Do you let him go on his own and push the guy in the middle? So it's really gonna come down to who can make all those right decisions as we get towards the end. But we've seen Cindric, Blaney, Chastain, Elliott. We've seen all those guys. Christopher Bell won here last year. Logano's made those decisions. Bubba Wallace has been up front. So a lot of players in those top 8 cars.
28 cars will restart on the lead lap. And here we go as they approach the EchoPark Automotive.
All right, green, green, green again.
29 laps to go.
Ross Chastain is the leader. Blaney opted to line up behind his teammate, so Ross has Chase Elliott behind him.
Those cars and see if they can get to the front, utilize the tires. Ford versus Chevy.
Not another one.
Pair of Fords on the outside.
No, it's just hasn't updated. Okay.
And that's what put him in position in stage 2, 28 laps, still a long ways to go.
Cindric, the leader, pushed out by Blaney. And now the sun is starting to set. Lights will turn on any minute now, if they're not already on. Ooh, Wiggly back in the back. Well, as a replacement driver during the race. Blaney pushing Cindric for all it's worth. Swim car going to bottom, Zane Smith. Christopher Bell up to third. Ooh, Elliott 9 at the bail. Logano getting, oh my God, they're going to be lined up. Ross taking high. Logano going a little lower.
Yeah, somehow they need to get these cords up front split up, but as you see Brad still back there hanging on, but Ryan Preece has made his way forward. He's going to be a contender before this thing is all said and done, I believe. Tires, they're going to mean something.
Ross to the bottom. Gonna get by Bell. Good run. Not quite by, but I'll have Logano. Ooh, Bubba hit the wall, I think.
Somehow they got to get in between that 2 and that 12 car to get them changing lanes, get them mixed up, because we know that the Penske cars work together well and aren't going to abandon each other until the very end when they're racing for the win. Well, here's what happened to Chase Elliott. Same thing that happened to Kyle Busch earlier. He just happened to have Joey Logano on the outside, just wheel lock like Joey Logano did earlier, but that was a much more severe situation than a 22 was. Very similar to Kyle Busch.
Brad's getting my Logano, but there's another move up front. Someone tried to make a, I think that's Bell. Oh, there goes Logano! Caution. Again. And everybody cheered because screw Logano. Logano cleared himself.
He's pretty consistent, but 20 laps to go. You got to be aggressive to block. You got to be aggressive to push. You got to take some chances. I didn't think that Hocevar probably did. Hocevar's on tires, by the way. He was one of the cars that pitted, but yeah, you can just see he came back down the hill. We've been talking about Logano. He's obviously had his hands full with the handling on that race car. Tried to dime in the corner a little bit, came back down the hill, and unfortunate contact. Here's Hocevar's view.
The 22 definitely came down. Yeah, man.
Only difference is Joey Logano's going to get away with it. He's going to put some tires on this thing and start in the back of the field and still be able to fight another day.
I want to give a shout out to the best camera crew in all of live action sports because they've been out there in this 40-degree weather.
40 degrees?
To 35-mile-an-hour winds all day long. You guys are the GOATs. And we appreciate the great views you've been giving us in what is not Chamber of Commerce weather. They had that here Friday. It was 80 degrees. Need I remind anybody? But it's a tough one today. We're glad to win it in your living room. 20 laps to go in Atlanta.
Bipolar 1 can overwhelm your mind. Sometimes depression.
All right, green. Here we go again at Atlanta. 17 laps to go. Bell and Cindric, the leaders. They're still side by side. Bell has Bubba behind him. Cindric has Blaney behind him, and it's another Ford.
See Chastain having trouble handling his car, starting to move up. Now Keselowski filled that spot. Hocevar down to the bottom. Huge run on Hocevar. Here he comes. That's what
Ooh, Bell the leader. And Hocevar getting into 5th.
That 12 car gets split up, but that's what's happening. Blaney is being shuffled to the middle of the pack right here.
And another quick clear out on Hocevar. See the gap in between the 1 car and the 6 every corner. I think that 1 car is really struggling keeping the front end in the middle of the corner.
Well, the top 2 are way ahead. Wow, that's a large-ass margin. Ross now leading the high lane. Inside lane is the one forming up, though. Tyler Reddick was in a wreck earlier. He's back in the top 15. 13th. 12th. Fastest car in the field. It's still there. It's not out of it yet. The field is caught back up to the top 2. Bubba to the outside. Another car down the inside. It's Hocevar. Oh, he bumps against Brad. Gets 3rd. Going for the win that eluded him last year. And Reddick is up to 4th. Where did he come from? He's in 3rd. Blaney to the inside. Up to 6th. Trying to push Cindric. Here's Ross Chastain roaring to the bottom. Gonna get around Blaney and Zane Smith. Oh, I had to check up a bit for Cindric there, I think. Yep. And Blaney might get a run to this inside. No. Oh, he's gonna get a run to Cindric's inside, though. Gets the 5th. Moves high. Ten to go. My God. Bell is free to the out. Is clear on the high side. He's gonna go side by side to Bubba. Hocevar is now 2nd on the inside lane with Suarez behind him, his teammate. How'd he make his way up to the front? Bubba holding on to the lead as they go through 3 and 4. Coming to 9 to go. Ross is coming on the low lane, gets around the Spire cars, almost clears Bell. He's up to 4th. Oh, where did he come from? Hocevar's clear of Bell. Trying to side draft the hell out of those 2 Toyotas. Oh, but Chastain's not going to help him. He does get help from his teammate, Daniel Suarez, though. Hocevar is going to hold on to 3rd. We see Brad Keselowski charging on the inside with Chase Briscoe behind him. Top 3 are still Reddick, Bell, Hocevar now on the high lane. Briscoe making a 4-wide pass on the bottom, a move that once caused a wreck with him in it 2 years ago. Suarez goes 3 wide on Chastain and Reddick. They're 3 by 3 by 3 behind the top 3. Reddick Briscoe trying another 4-wide pass. Ow! Oh! Cindric and Byron bouncing off each other. And that pays out for Byron, not for Cindric, as Cindric starts to fall backwards. They go back to 3 wide. Oh my God, Ross, do not cause a freaking wreck, please. Reddick's now back to 3rd. Briscoe making a ton of moves on the inside. He's up to 5th. But Hocevar trying to squeeze back through the middle. Hocevar's back to 5th. But the lanes are organized behind the top 4. Problem is not much is happening out there. Priest trying to squeeze through the middle to get to P6. Bouncing off a bunch of cars. My God. 5 to go. Bell pulls to the inside of Bubba Wallace. And they cut away from it. Come on. There we go. Bell and Bubba side by side on the backstretch. Where will Ross Chastain goes? He stays high. A big bump to Bubba Wallace. Hocevar shoots the inside. Clears Bell. Clears Chastain. He's up to 2nd. Bubba looking for his 2nd straight season with a win, his 4th win. Hocevar looking for a career win number 1. Bell looking to go back-to-back in the spring race. Ross looking to capitalize on a humongous day today. Hocevar moves to the outside with 4 to go. Can he clear Bubba Wallace? They're going to be side. Ah! The 24 cuts a tire or wiggles loose, saves it. Bubba on the inside gets the better run from the lead and holds on to the lead. Oh, there we go. There's the fucking wreck. God damn it. Logano, McDowell, Byron, Custer, Gregson, Ware. Damn. Oh, so it's not that. It was Gillen, not McDowell. Looks like got Austin Cindric. And, Hamlin and Dillon and Cindric.
Logano, you heard the damage as he was rolling in. And Cindric, who had such a great race, winning the first stage today and being a contender all day long.
Yeah, but that car right there is the one who got this whole thing started with his trouble 1 and 2.
And here it is. You're going to see him way off the pace from that incident we saw in 1 and 2 when it shot up, and everybody's trying to scramble to miss him. Cindric clips him, turns him up into everybody else.
Cody Ware, Todd Gilliland, Cole Custer.
See Denny Hamlin getting in there late.
All with pretty heavy damage.
Joey Logano.
Man.
Still don't know what the cause of the 24 getting into the wall in 1 and 2, but obviously he's trying to get out of the way right there.
Something broke. Now, obviously, I see that right front tire down. I don't know if that's what went down, but that car, it was in traffic, so you don't really know if we're going to try to find it here, but that thing shot up the racetrack, hit the wall very hard. Okay, here it is. Watch it 24 right in the middle of the screen. You see it wiggling. Something's definitely off.
Bam. Hits the wall.
Gets in the wall hard.
Let's see. Priest goes by. SVG, Zane Smith.
Backstretch.
You see right there the damage on the right side of that car that's already happened with the 24 car.
I think that right front was down. So.
Yes, Josh Berry gets caught up and knocked out of the race. Lap 105. 7 cars pile up, beginning with Riley Herbst and Austin Dillon. Kyle Busch has to lift, comes up the racetrack, gets a cut from Noah Gragson. He's out of the race. Kyle Larson comes down the track, comes into Shady Bend, Pittsburgh, into the outside wall and out of the race. Denny Hamlin gets swallowed up here and then turned in front of the field. Then William Byron appears to have a tire go down, gets up and into the wall, and as he slides back through the field, tries to get down the track. Carnage ensues. Here's who's involved in the latest crash at lap 257. And as we get ready to go into overtime, here's Jamie.
Red flag.
Well, 2:23:11 cars still in the hunt here, first and fourth. You won the Daytona 500 last week. Now you got 2 cars still in the hunt. How fun is it to be Michael Jordan right now?
Well, it's fun to be a part of 2311. I mean, I'm still a part of that as well, but the guys are really doing well. They're really fighting and trying to get us to win, and we still have 2 chances right now, so let's see what happens, hopefully.
All right, we were talking and said, where did Reddick come from? How does he even stop at chance?
I have no idea. Last I looked at it, he was 18th or 20th, and I'm saying, well, okay, let's just finish the race. DNF was moving on point, and he comes fighting to the front. So, I mean, he's operating with the deficit with his car, but he's there that he can help Bubba if he needs to, and possibly win. So, let's see what happens. Hopefully, we pull it off.
Well, I love that you're still out here because it's about 38 degrees right now. The wind's about Chicago weather, right?
Yeah, I'm so hyped. I don't even feel the cold right now. Yeah, if I'm gonna stay out here, we might as well go ahead and win.
All right, well, you just stay right here. We'll see what
I'm gonna go pee.
Tonzilla, go ahead and win. Well, Jamie, there's a good chance that Michael Jordan will leave with both of his cars atop the point standings as we head for Kona. All right, here's Carson Hocevar.
Otherwise, I will take the front row and go to Ross and
car. Can you bring me?
And I think that those sticker tires usually they're usually better when you don't put a cycle on them. So usually when the tires cycle, you kind of lose some of that advantage because now everybody's tires are cooling down sitting here under this red flag. So I think that the tire situation, I don't know, Clint. I think it evens out a little bit as we sit here longer and longer.
Well, in the last 10 races on Draft and Tracks, we have not had a repeat winner. There they are.
Wow, that's actually pretty cool.
The summer race at Daytona.
So the last one before that, 2024 Spring Atlanta, no, was 2024 Talladega was Reddick.
The last 7 Draft and Track races have had pass or the win on the final lap. 6 out of 8 since the repave here in the final 2 laps. And of course that big 3 wide record-setting closest 3-car finish in NASCAR history was right here.
Let's go back and see what happened in the 24. Major contact. The right front looked to me as if it's, maybe is the left front down right there?
The tire goes down, and then the car starts when Byron cuts across the entire track.
That's really hard to tell.
Which we need his onboard, his driver cam.
So Willie Byron, per Bob Bachus of Fox Sports, Byron told him, I just got loose. I did not have a tire going down. He did not feel.
Wait, you want to try both of ours? See what shake and bake?
Yes.
How about Carson Hosevar's part of the boys at the booth? You got me?
Yeah, man, I got you.
Buddy, you've seen it all today. Holy cow, what a wild race. But take me back, please listen in. What is this shake and bake that we're talking about?
I don't really even know what I'm saying at the time, but I think ultimately, I don't have a lot of friends out here, so if I can have my father go down and say, TV slogan, maybe they'll actually push me, because that kind of that refers to.
You think that helps you a little bit in this scenario? I mean, it's every man for himself now. Not having any friends out there, you don't have to worry about that, right?
I think so. I think this track tends to reward that somewhat sometimes. So there's a lot of times you got to fill a hole real quick, and very rarely do you ever get to this tough angle when the holes are so tight right there.
Well, you were my pick. Ran good. You were a smart race in a truck race. I think it's your turn. Let's go see what you got.
I appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Carson Hocevar will line up third when they come to the choose behind the Toyotas of Wallace and Bell.
Yellow. All right.
So in the top 10, 4 Chevrolets, 2 Fords, and the rest are Toyotas. These are the only cars that don't have crash damage today.
Well, at Daytona, we only had one car all week with Josh Berry from the qualifying races all the way through the Sunday race that didn't hit anything. So we thought that the trend would continue.
Yaley has been on no wreck despite being multiple laps down. Damn.
This one would get wild, but it's not done getting wild yet, Mike.
No, 9 caution flags so far, and we're going to go to overtime. When they come around, they will complete the advertised distance of 260 laps, 400 miles. But we will go to green-white checker. There's a reminder of the rules. And we'll do this until we get a winner.
Drivers to Marvin Fanch? You mean Panch? Come on. Drivers to win the first race of the season. Marvin Panch in 57. Bob Wellborn in 59. David Pearson in 76. Jeff Gordon in 97. Matt Kenseth in 2009. But they misspelled Marvin Panch. Come on. All right, is it? Are we going? Are picking this time? All right. Oh, we're picking. We're going back to green next time. Bye. Oh, God. Oh, now they're picking. I thought they were picking already. I should have seen from the lights on the pace car. All right, lights are off the pace car.
The players that we see at the front of this pack, Bubba Wallace has been up there all night. Christopher Bell showed up at the end of the race.
You asked me, and I didn't know how to answer you because I didn't know how they pick. I see 3 Toyotas lined up, freight train on the bottom. I like their chances.
Now on the top behind Bell.
Oh, God. This is always the worst feeling.
Chastain and Suarez, not teammates, but they may link up. Toyota's on the front row.
They're going to have to get that
2311s line up on the inside. Bell's on the outside. Hocevar is behind him. Ross Chastain is behind Hocevar. And Suarez is behind Chastain. All right. Here we go. Over green, white checkered at Atlanta. Oh, freaking hell. Bell hits the wall. Well, that was fast. Ruin our second attempt. Well, Reddick has no right front fender, and he's doing fine.
Obviously, he's second row on the outside. Pretty much door to door. Gets a big push from behind and starts to
Oh, it.
Yeah, I mean, there was nowhere to go right there.
Just don't think. I think that'd be a better angle of it right here. Watch when he gets the push from behind his chest.
Okay.
Bumper, boom. Bell went to block on the outside a little bit. Bell did move up just a pinch, but it still wasn't a hole in the bottom.
Yeah.
See how Bell moved up? Bell separated quite a bit to try to block that to the outside.
Well, God. Wait, where the fuck? Daniel Suarez is running in 5th now. There's not. That's not barely room, but. He's got, oh, his left front has no Goodyear letters on it. Well, defending winner of the spring race is not going back to back.
We talked about earlier, he doesn't apologize for it either, right? Like when we were talking to him on the radio, he's just like, hey, this is how I drive, this is what I do. You don't like it, I'm okay with that. And it's great for us to watch. Keeps it intriguing. And he is on the gas all the time and going forward. So it's definitely a balancing act as to what's too far. And sometimes things like that happen when you take a chance and it doesn't work out.
14 cars have crashed out of this race. This is one of the
All right, going back green next time by. Bubba and Hocevar. 23-11 on the bottom. Hocevar and Chastain on the top. And Suarez. Oh, God.
It's like we said on the last restart. There's really got to be nowhere to go unless you try to force it like Hocevar did right there and make something and make a hole. Now you've got no hole.
Let's hope they get around to the white flag. I'm not convinced we can do that. He's hungry. He proved it. Can he back it up?
Well, he's hungry, but I promise you that guy right behind him is hungry too. Ross Chastain. We know that he'll. We saw last night in the O'Reilly race. He was willing to take a risk and not let out of the throttle. So a lot could happen. A lot of things.
All right, second attempt at a green-white checkered. Green, green, green. Now they go into down the back stretch. Bubba Wallace has the lead. But he's clear of both lanes. Got the push from Reddick. Goes to block the high lane immediately. Hocevar trying to squeeze the middle. He's got a push from Ross. But Reddick's next to him. Ross fades back. Don't wreck, don't wreck, don't wreck. Oh, Hocevar and Reddick bouncing, continuing. White flag. Oh, we got a wreck. We're still green because it happened behind the leaders. Hocevar's back to 5th. Tyler Reddick is in the lead. Can he go 2 for 2 to start the season? He's got Chase Briscoe behind him. Ross Chastain in 3rd. SVG in 4th. Here they come off the start-finish line. It's not going to be close, but it's going to be the first back-to-back wins to start a season in 17 years. Tyler Reddick wins the Autotrader 400. Wow. Chase Briscoe 2nd, Ross Chastain 3rd, Carson Hocevar 4th, Daniel Suarez 5th, Shane Van Gisbergen 6th, Zane Smith 7th, Bubba Wallace in 8th, Ryan Preece in 9th, Ryan Blaney finishes 10th. Well, it's his 3rd restrictor plate win, and he's the only driver to win at all 3 plate tracks in the next-gen era. Oh yeah, he doesn't have a right front fender. And there's MJ going out to see his driver. Wait, Bubba's, wait, 23-11's 1-2 in the points? There is no right front.
I mean, that's crazy, ain't it? How about that? EchoPark Speedway. I mean, this place, over the years, man, you know, it just puts on some amazing racing. And handling matters here, but, man, I don't know. I guess determination always handling. But thank you, everybody, for coming out. I mean, it's cold. Just cheers to everyone here. Y'all motivated us to awesome, crazy stuff like that. You restarted in third on the final restart and looked like maybe you were going to be content to push your teammate Bubba Wallace to the win there. He moves to the top side when it opened up. Did you think this car was going to have enough with the damage to keep it up there? Man, I really didn't know. You know, we were, I started 30th after we got collected with the 11, and it was definitely really loose. And you're able to make a little.
Reddick's also, it's his 10th career victory, making him the 67th driver to win Tier 10 wins.
Congratulations, Tyler Reddick wins at EchoPark Speedway.
Well, for Bubba Wallace, it was a great points day. Led 46 laps. I know you wanted the win. Team gets the win, but how do you process this finish, which was still very good?
Yeah, I was pumped that Toyota still got to victory lane. I need to go back and see. I didn't think I moved up that much to allow, you know, to put myself up top, top of the race. So unfortunate, but man, what a race car we had today. You know what I learned a lot from? Raja yesterday. He had a bad fast car, and he finished second first stage and won the second stage just like me. And I was like, this car is.
And he finished 8th, just like her. No, there's only one Mr. Excitement. Let's get that right. That was Jimmy Spencer.
For our luck last year, I was like, well, if we just race to like the Busch Series length races, like stage 2 basically, we'd be really good.
The Busch Heart base for calling it the Busch Series.
Now I guess we're really, really good this year at just getting to the white flag. Yeah, I went over to Briscoe and I just kind of laughed because I thought it was very sloppy on the top and everything. And then I look in my mirror and I'm like, all right, perfect. He's gonna come to me. They start going left, and I was confused for a second. And then I looked to my left and realized it was another Toyota. I was like, oh, he's not gonna push me. So, yeah, just happy this picture car. Yeah, our car's really fast. So 2 laps down to get stage points and then finish 4th. That's good points for us.
There's his boy, I think. I think that's Bo. As long as MJ can stay away from him in victory lane, we can avoid any type of controversy, whether it's real or fabricated. Here we go. So watching the replay of this. Bubba wants to block the top. Hocevar sticks it 3 wide with the push from Chastain. They go in with 2, Hocevar and Reddick working together off of, well, they're side by side. Briscoe. He pushes Reddick across. Hocevar loses momentum, falls back and hits Bubba, which ruins his run. Chastain and SVG come around to get to 3rd and 4th. Now, they're basically going to be single file all the way to the end. Not all of them can end in a amazing whatever, so I'm not going to complain about that. But coming to off of 4, SVG tries to go high, doesn't get the momentum. Hocevar comes on the inside, sneaks back to 4th with Suarez behind him, but it's Reddick who takes the win. Alrighty, anyway, that does it for this week. My freaking God, I love me this sport. Next week will be Coda, Trucks at St. Pete, then O'Reilly at Coda, and then Cup on Coda. That's a Saturday, Sunday affair. Thanks to everyone who showed up today. Hope you enjoyed it. I'll see you next time. BowserJrXD, signing off. Have a good one.